Hello, we're back. Apologies. We have the mic now. I turned on the camera before I plugged in the microphone. So if you're wondering what happened, that is what happened. What I think I'm going to do is I'm going to connect it to the bottom. Sorry. My bad. I'm just going to clip ya right here. Cute. Just kidding. I'm gonna rebraid my hair while we wait. Tonight, we're talking about Karissa Collins. Trigger warning is gonna be right here. And I'm gonna trigger warning us right meow. Because holy mother forking shirt balls. Let's do the roll call in the chat. Let me know you're here. If you're new, just say howdy hey. We will not eat you alive, even if you're still in MLM. We'd love to say howdy hey. This is not church or a cult or anything. We'll just like wave at you from afar. View your channel, mute, and trigger warning in the chat. If you do not know, this is the lady who has 8 children, and she we are not going to address this one specifically, but she was the one several months, trigger warning, miscarriage. Okay? Sorry, my shirt's a little rowdy today. Trigger warning, miscarriage. She was the one that had her kids in a line when she was waiting for her baby to, I guess, exit her body naturally after it had passed away, which was very heartbreaking. And her children, she was allowing her children to aggressively hit her stomach with her child who had passed away, while her child who had passed away was still in her belly. That's the lady we are talking about tonight. So let me give you the TLDR. I will be reading it because I can. Hello, hello, hello. Please like the stream. Liking the stream does not mean you have to like the person we're talking about. You could like the fact that we are raging against unethical family bloggers. We don't like exploiting children here. We don't like cults. We don't like multi-level marketing fluffery. We don't like taking advantage of people. You can like the mission and, you know, fuck the rest. Also, if you don't like cussing, this may not be the channel for you. Hannah Alonso doesn't cuss. Aaron Bees doesn't cuss. Lots of other anti-MLMers. Oh, does Sam D cuss? I think Sam D beeps out her stuff. Unclear. Oh, how did I just change colors? I think I changed my own colors. Please hold. Oh, I did. That was my bad. Are we on Motown? Yes. No? Why am I aggressively not blue anymore? That's okay. Whatever. Hello, 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 hello. We streamed Late Night Live Crew last night. So I think on Saturdays now, we're going to do like an hour for the public, and then the rest is going to be members only. We'll see. We'll see. It's good to see you, Hero. If you're going to craft, you may need a regulatory craft tonight. You may need a regulatory game tonight. You may need to regulate yourself in some way. I personally, we have our, I call them our schmurder boards, but it may just need to be our acorn boards. We're going to be clicking and opening and doing all the fun things. So, yes, here's who Karissa Collins is. Let me move y'all to the side. Please hold. Close, close, close. I'll bring y'all back in a second. Oh, I have to tell y'all. Oh, I'll tell you afterwards. Sorry. My little tribble. I think we'll call my little tribble Fred. How do we feel about Fred? I'm feeling Fred. We got Scully. We've got Fred. We've got a Cornicus. You know? Oh, God. I'm trying to help my anti-MLM peeps with playing stuff on mute. So, anyways, today we are talking about Karissa Collins. Oh, I know why. It's YouTube that's doing this. There we go. Streaming? No. Bedroom? There we go. We're blue again. Let's go. Today we are talking about Karissa Collins. Let's go. A controversial family vlogger and social media influencer known for documenting nearly every aspect of her large family's life online and focusing specifically on her children. We hate it. Over the years, she has faced criticism for oversharing, you guessed it, her children on social media, turning private family moments into content and building a highly engaged online audience around her family life. Yes, you guessed it, exploiting her kids for the monies. Recently, Carissa publicly joined the MLM company Monat, which has reignited conversations about influencer marketing, monetization, and ethical concerns surrounding multi-level marketing companies. And we're going to talk about the, I don't know how unethical her sales pitches are because, well, I don't want to give it away. So keep watching. But Monat is not the first MLM she has been associated with or publicly promoted. Over the years, Carissa has also reportedly been involved with or promoted companies such as our beloved Young Living, Plexus, Q Sciences, and Amare. So, in today's live stream, we're going to examine the pattern behind these business ventures, marketing tactics, well, unethical marketing tactics used in MLM culture, and the parallels many critics draw between monetization or monetization culture on TikTok. Well, I guess on audiences, but which isn't like unethical, but the way she does it is unethical because she doesn't let us know, like the FTC requires, when she's making the affiliate money or the unethical pyramid money in her multi-level marketing fuckery. And then we are going to be pivoting into the twisty shit she does with her kids, because Kat and I have been working in the murder board. We call them murder boards because it's our like little digital whiteboard. The amount of data we've dumped in there, wild, absolutely wild. So the discussion in the live chat and replay crew, hello, we love you in a non-culty way. We wish you were here. Maybe join us next time. But the discussion is going to be focused on commentary, public online behavior, and broader conversation surrounding influencer ethics, family vlogging, and child privacy in the social media online space, because we fucking hate it. So that's what we're doing. Let's be distracted. Just kidding. We're not going to be distracted, but it's me. Subscribe for more premium content. That's a joke. If you're like, we know it was a joke, DC. I'm letting you know because I don't get jokes. I'm autistic. Oh, God. I'm so happy to be here. Sorry, I'm back now. Does that answer everyone's questions? Let me know if you have questions. Alex, welcome. Welcome to Yria.
Ratio Gold, headmaster. So very pleased to meet you. So very pleased.
Hello, sir. Heard you wanted to see me.
I'd like to say welcome. Welcome to Yria. Welcome, 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 welcome to Yria. I just wanted to have you in to say welcome.
Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you're wondering what's Yria, this is Yria. That's the song that always played when we first started doing members, and now that's just what we play. That's just what we play. Welcome. Fred is what we call the one lava rager in molten core that used to sneak up on us and destroy the healers. You're coloring while watching? I wish I could color tonight. Hey, Roo. Was catching up on my late night live. Oh, it disappeared? I'll check it out. I don't know why it disappeared. I'll check. I'll check. All right. Let me give you the longer trigger warning. Okay? There's a trigger warning in the chat. It has to be short because there's character limitations. Karissa Collins needs a huge trigger warning. Today's discussion includes topics related to child exploitation and family vlogging, invasive sharing of children online, religious extremism, medical neglect allegations discussed publicly online, MLM culture, manipulative marketing tactics, and emotionally distressed content involving children. Viewer discretion is advised. This stream is intended for commentary, criticism, and educational discussion surrounding public online content and influencer culture for the purposes of consumer protection and, protection of, like, everyone. So, milestone. I have some milestones. Okay, number of milestones. 35 months? Rebecca, thank you so much. Let me see if I have some sound bites that I can play. If you don't know, I know I keep saying it. I'm not trying to, like, get pity. The reason I'm on my bed is because I am unable to manage my pain right now. I'm not in my treehouse. I'm next to my treehouse. I'm on the other side of my curtain. So I don't have cool lights. I'm doing the best I can with the spoons I have. So I'm trying to I'm trying. So let me see if I have some good sound bites. Okay. I have Neil deGrasse Tyson. I think I need to lower the sound for these. Sound effects. What's this one? That was so loud. Sorry. I'm turning it down. Oh, Oh God, I'm sorry, I'm trying. Raise your hand if you want to get rich.
Raise your hand if you want to get rich.
Okay, hold on.
Raise your hand if you want to get rich.
Thank you so much. We got the member. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad you're here. Here's the Discord link. 13 months. Shelby, thank you. Here we go.
Ooh, prepare to be sick of me. Prepare right now to be sick of me.
Prepare to be sick of me. I'm doing the best I can, guys. Oh, 32 months. Thank you so much. We'll do pomp and circumstance on Kazoo. We'll do this one for this one too. Okay, we did not monetize the stream yesterday, so I will just I will delete the music we need to, and it'll come back up. We'll just delete the live chat because we have the live chat on screen. So thank y'all so much. Let me just make sure I got all the member stuff. Thank y'all so much. Spy Rouse, 26 months. Barbara, Britt, Shelby, Alex, thank you for joining as a member. I'm gonna try to make sure that the $1.99 memberships are there. But thank y'all so much. I'm very grateful. That's very they got eaten. Oh, Lex. Thank you. Wait, where's Lex? I got promoted at my job? Let's go. Let me find a good one. Are you out of your Vulcan mind? That's a good one. Hold on.
Are you out of your Vulcan mind?
Yay! Congratulations! 33 months and 17 months. 33 months. Thank you so much, Lex. Pomp and circumstance for everyone. Alex, welcome to the Discord. I'm gonna move y'all. We know how it is with the light. I'm gonna move y'all probably back and forth the entire stream because chronic pain. Thank y'all for your patience. I appreciate it very much. Okay. Here we go. Kat, our research wrangler, has, oh my gosh, Nora. Thank you. Seven months? You've been here way longer than 7 months, but thank you so much. Literally, the members are like, y'all are the best. It would be great if one more person could like the stream, so my soul could be evenly calm with even numbers. We're at 23. Okay. 1 second. Meow, 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 meow. Cancel. Edit. I'm going to monetize this stream, but we're gonna do very far out spread ads. If you do not like ads, just download the Brave browser. It will let you skip ads. I am totally fine with y'all doing that. That sounded egotistical. If you can't afford YouTube Premium, that lets you skip ads. YouTube Premium does pay me. Brave lets you completely skip ads. You don't have to pay for YouTube Premium. Just go to Google, type in Brave browser, download it. It's not a scam. You don't ever have to pay for it. Just enjoy it. You can use it on your phone. You can type with live chat. You can do it. You can do it on your computer, whatever. So if you're on a budget, do that. Oh, I love that, Michaela. All right. Every 18 minutes for ads, spreading that out a little bit. Hope that's helpful. All right. All right, all right, all right. Here is our schmurder board. It's not, I just call it a murder board because it's more fun this way. Oh, what happened? This is not right. We'll fix it. Scenes. Chrome. Are we in Chrome? There she blows. Okay. There we go. All right. This is Karissa Collins, our unethical family vlogger, joins Monat. So we're going to watch the Monat stuff first. Then we transition into the family vlogger fuckery. Okay? We also found a fan account that has collected the videos that she deleted from her main account. Let me refresh this over here. There we go. I wonder why this is... I know this looks busy. I apologize. So, let me show you. This is their main account. It's all kids. They only promote their kids. Their kids are what sells on their TikTok account that has 1.7 million followers. And you see right here her foray into Monat. She also was in Modair that imploded, and then the top Modair people turned into Nueva. Because of course. And my arch nemesis, loosely my arch nemesis, Tony Zalecki, that's where he went. So we're going to watch this right here, and then we will look at the comments, and this is the one with the hair. We're going to look at the comments because she's deleting them, the negative ones. She can't stand that people have clocked her. I'm going to turn myself down because I'm hitting the yellow. People have clocked her unethicalness, and I will tell you, the rage that I have for what she's doing is freaking wild. Oh, I won't. I will not. I will not click the Instagram one, okay? She was in Plexus. Yep. She was in Plexus, Young Living, Modere, Amare, Monat. She's an MLM hopper. 100% she's an MLM hopper. 100%. And she can't get people to join her because her account's all about her kids. All right. Let's go over to our okay. And we're going to unmute.
So y'all have been talking forever about my hair and how terrible it is. So I did something about it. And so if you guys are following my hair journey.
Let me just double check. Is the audio okay? I'm just going to check the audio real quick and then we'll play it.
You will notice the difference in my hair. I have switched to one company that I've heard about for years. I'm sure y'all have too. And I'm going to show you the difference. I've also switched to a heatless curler. This heatless curler from Cozy Confidence. I use this every night.
I'm going to rewind her, okay? And I'll make her bigger.
So y'all have been talking forever about my hair and how terrible it is. So I did something about it. And so if you guys are following my hair journey, you will notice the difference in my hair. I have switched to one company that I've heard about for years. I'm sure y'all have too. And I'm going to show you the difference. I've also switched to a heatless curler. This heatless curler from Cozy Confidence. I use this every night. Sometimes it'll last me 2 or 3 days. But this is what it looks like. So I did a wash yesterday. I have no product in my hair other than the shampoo and conditioner and then the Rejuva beads. So I'm about to show you the products that I have. And this is what my hair looks like. You can see the shine, you can see the health, you can see, like, I know you guys talk about my hair looking so unhealthy. I'm telling you, once you hit 40, your hair changes, but it doesn't have to. The products that we use, like, matter more as we get older, but I wish I would have started them a long time ago so I wouldn't have to worry about this. So let me show you the products that I am using. If you want to join me on this hair health journey, because my hair also will never grow, like it grows because you can see my roots, but it won't like get longer. It just like breaks off. But I have this solution now, so let me show you the products I use.
Okay, hold on. Why did it cut off? We're going to watch it on TikTok. Let me just say. 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 I don't know why it cut off. We're gonna watch it on TikTok. Because we're having technical difficulties. Of course we are. Ugh. We're gonna watch it on TikTok, but I'm gonna tell you, let me give you a little bit of my, like, also, we're fixing this situation with it's fine. I know everyone's like, it doesn't matter what it looks like. I'm a very visual person. It's not for y'all. It's for, like, I know it makes me sound so shallow. It's my autism. It's fine. I'm like, I don't even want to look at it. Why are you putting a filter on if you're showing people what your hair is supposed to look like? Why? She's got a filter on and she's trying to show people. I'm yelling. I'm sorry. Why does she have a filter on if she's trying to show people how quote unquote healthy her hair looks? Oh, for sure. I mean, how old am I? I'm 38. I'm gonna be 38 this year. It's not like, whatever. It is what it is. I shouldn't feel any kind of way about telling people my age. It's just, here in the US, the media makes you feel some kind of way as you age, as like, oh, if you're not a dude. You know what I mean? It's just like, your hair is your hair, and if you need help, go to Abby Young. ABBEYYUNG. You know what I'm saying? And it's genetics. It's also, like, taking care of it. It's like, it's conditioning. It's whatever. It's a whole thing. And if you're on medication that you're taking can really mess it up. And also stress and sleep and all this stuff. A ton of factors play into it. She is so manipulative. She's so manipulative. I cannot. She's so manipulative. And we're gonna rage together. Let's just go to her TikTok. All right. We're gonna go to the post. I don't remember. These are all the Vimeos that we saved. We have a lot more we gotta upload. The YouTubes are freaking awful. Where did we put the TikToks? Join me on my hair journey. Oof. Woof. Is it this one? Join me on my hair journey. Where's the commentary? I don't want to be here. Where's the post? Why am I so incompetent? I'm not incompetent. I'm not speaking that over myself. No. How do I get here? Oh, there it is. Help. X-Cow just sneezed. I love Milano. Oh. Same. Yeah. I'm like, I can't. Sometimes it's like, I feel like I'm young, and then I realize I'm not. And it's like, you know what? I am what I am. And I'm just gonna, like, live my life how I want to live. Except I can't because I feel broken. To this day, my mom does not believe it was because of the shampoo. I used Monat for a year or so because someone convinced my mom to join, and it made my hair so greasy. To this day, my mom does not believe it was because of the shampoo. Stop. Oh my god, I hate that for you. This is the same woman who will put eyeliner on Monday and say it's still fine by Friday. I'm a beauty school dropout and Monat gets me heated. I mean, rage in the live chat. I love that there's so many different ages in the live chat. Like, I'm a huge fan of multi-generational conversations. I'm a huge fan. Like, I'm such a huge fan. I'm also a huge fan of my light not being a piece of... I am what I am. The only hair journey I followed is Abby Young. But only because, like, she shows a before and after, and then she shows, like, products, drugstore to, like, some, and it's not always drugstore to more expensive. Sometimes it's only drugstore because that's just what she likes for certain things if she needed it. I love it. Oh my god. Oh, it gets bad. I'm gonna warn y'all. The videos we're gonna watch on YouTube. There was someone claims that she and her husband were bleaching their children's skin. And the excuse that she came up with, that she and her husband were not bleaching their children's skin, was the most illogical defense that, I mean, it rivaled Elaine Brederoff's opening statement in the Johnny Depp trial. Kat found it, put it in Milanote, and I was watching it, and I was like, what am I listening to right now? And then she had her kids come up one by one, and the thing is, we can't blur out the kids in this situation because you have to see their skin tone. Like Michael Jackson bleaching. Because they're biracial. The product burned my hair and caused a bald spot in my hair. Oh my gosh. It's hard to take care of your hair when you're like, chronic pain sucks. Nope. And she says that she's a photographer. And then she says, how would she have time to adjust their kid's skin in pictures? And I'm like, you're a photographer. If you're a professional photographer, it would literally take you no time at all to adjust skin if you're doing that. So... Anyways, we're doing Monat. We're doing all the Monat she deleted. Then we're going on to fuckery level. How do you watch YouTube through Brave browser? You can't do it on the TV, but you can do it on your phone or the computer. So, open Brave on your phone, log in through Google, come back to my channel. You can chat in live chat like you were chatting here. You're just going to, instead of opening YouTube through your app on your phone, you're just gonna, instead of you're answering on your phone like, hey, do you want to open in the app? You're gonna say no. This lady, oh. Also, Courtney Shortney. This weekend has been so wild. Kat and I were like, what is happening? Kat knows so much about Karissa Collins, too. I mean, it's just a pepper. I don't know. Okay, let's go. What?
Do y'all see this?
Sorry. I gotta turn her up again. My God. Sorry, I know I'm running my mouth. I'm just like, when I'm... Yeah, I know, like, some people are on a budget, though, so it's like... Hero! I wish I could... My mobile mic doesn't have the same range, obviously, as my other mic, so if I go too high, it cuts out, so... It's like, ugh. Alright.
Do y'all see this? Seriously, though, do you see this hair? I'm a little excited. I haven't had hair this pretty since I was 5. Is your hair growing but not growing? I can help you. I turned 42 this year and I've never had amazing hair, but my hair feels and looks amazing after just 1 week on these products. If you're anything like me, you've seen these products for years. You might have even been using these products, but you're probably doing them wrong. And I found that out the hard way. Literally in like 5 days, these products have completely healed my split ends.
What?
And my scalp, I am literally blown away. Well, look, here's the key. You just need about this much shampoo every time you wash, and the key is this. You have to do this for about 30 seconds.
I'll tell you in a minute,
until
Chris.
Your hands get white.
Hold on.
You can add a little bit of water, make it a little sudsy. You want your hands to be super white, and then you massage wash your scalp as much as you can. Get all the product all the way in there, and then rinse it out. Then you repeat it again. Put 1 little drop, go like this, wash your hair again, and you're gonna wash it until you can feel suds and you can hear the suds all over your head. That is how you activate the product, and that is how you get your scalp clean. So step 1, you're gonna use the shampoo the way I just taught you. Step 2, you're going to put the conditioner on the ends of your hair, let it sit for 2 minutes, and then rinse it out. Step 3, you're going to put this oil on your hair once you get out of the shower. Once your hair is dry. You're gonna do this every single day before bed. You're going to take this dropper. You're going to put it on your fingertips.
We'll talk about it in a minute. Hold on.
Just like this.
Oh
That's
my
all
God.
you need. Rub your fingers together. And then you're going to massage it onto your scalp. Every single night. I do this before bed. You can do it when you wake up. But you're going to get that product in your hair every single day. Literally, guys, daily use of these products is going to be key. Step 4, you can tell I have used this up.
My
For me,
God.
you're going to do 3 or 4 pumps of it.
Oh my
Rub it in
God.
your hands. And I like to make it white, activate it fully. And then you're just going to rub it in the ends of your hair. This right here is the money maker for split ends. This is where it's at. I do this every single day. This literally is going to bond your split ends together. It has the most amazing technology ever. You do not have to cut your hair off. You can use this and only this to get your split ends intact. And right now, it is half off, 50% off these products. I'm telling you, if you want quick results, because quick results just don't come along every day. If you want quick results, if you want healthy hair, if you're trying to improve damaged hair, if you have split ends, if your hair won't grow, if it's cutting off at the end, if it's breaking off constantly, this is the bundle for you.
Okay, let's talk about this for a second. Y'all have questions about how do I know she has a filter on? Number one, let's just say, let's give her the benefit of the doubt. Number one, she's blurring out her background. You can tell part of her hair is blurred when she moves back and forth. So let's just say she has the filter where it creates a short f-stop, meaning she's clear in the foreground, background is blurry. That would be a type of setting on a regular camera, but you can fake that in, like, with a filter. No big deal, right? The type of coloring she has in her bathroom, you can tell that there's some type of additional coloring on her phone screen, okay? Or I can tell. How do I know this? So my degree is in digital design, graphic design. I've worked in the industry since 2010. I stepped away from my job as a creative director in 2023 because chronic pain. I literally could not work, and I took tons of, what in the world? I took film, photography, like actual film photography classes, black and white film, color film, digital film classes. I'm just trying to give you a background. I'm not saying like I'm the best. I'm just saying color-wise, I've done a lot of work where I have seen a lot of this before. I've done a lot of work in video, in school, and in my jobs as when I was producing work and when I was in charge of people producing work. She has absolutely a filter on. You can tell when she comes close to the camera. Her eyes are crispy. You can see the definition. And you can see that she has lines on her forehead that all of a sudden get blurred out. So she is not only going to have this awful conversation with her kids and towards the end of the stream when we get through all of her Monat videos, because she's going to tell us what a great professional photographer she is and that she's not bleaching her children's skin. Right now, she's bullshitting us with how great and incredible her Monat products are doing because she has a filter on her hair that, because she has an actual filter on her TikTok camera, whatever. And naturally, if you didn't know this, when you open up your camera on Instagram, there's a natural filter on that. And there's a natural filter when you open up your TikTok camera. There's not one on the back camera. So if you didn't know that, now you know. But she has actually put a filter on herself, which is unethical. If you're selling clothing and you put a filter on, unethical. If you are selling jewelry and you put a filter on, unethical. If you're selling something and you put a filter on and it changes how something looks, where people are deciding to buy something based on how something looks, it's sorry, I'm yelling. It's unethical. So, I'm not saying filters shouldn't be used. If filters make you feel good to show up on social media and social media is a way for you to connect with people, that's great. if you're selling something and you're putting a filter on and it changes how something looks, and then someone buys something based on how something looks, no. Shout out to Kelsey Ray. We see your filters too. Yeah, changing how your body looks and you're selling a weight loss package, no. Yep, Monat sells makeup too. Shout out to Mary Kay and Avon and all you makeup people. Pharmacy. Putting filters on? No, absolutely not. Let's talk about the split ends. She's used an entire bottle in a week of this split end mender, which tells me, if you've seen those videos, let's just switch the camera real quick because I'm yelling at y'all from the corner. If you've seen the videos where they put the little drop of that product and the hair comes back together, if she's having to use it every day because she's washing her hair every day, that means that the glue washes off in the shower and the split ends separate again. So it's not permanent. You cannot heal split ends. The best thing you can do if you're dealing with split ends, cut them so they stop going up your hair. They stop coming up your hair. Like, if you're dealing with split ends, go to Abby Young. Like, I cut mine off. I had a bunch of split ends. I'm struggling. The reason I have long hair with no layers is because, like, chronic pain. I can't do a lot with my hair right now. I'm just trying to keep this from getting matted because I'm working out, or when I say I'm working out, I'm trying to increase my mobility, strengthen my core because of my endo, and feeling secure with my core, so I'm not like, oh my God, I'm so scared all the time. And initially I was trying to get my arms strong enough to hold myself up with my walker. So anyways, so I'm just like, I have it in a braid a lot, or I have it up here. That helps me right now. And so I get it cut every so often. That's my routine. With you cannot fix split ends. You can't fix split ends. So that tells me every time she washes it, they separate back. So it's not a permanent fix. And she's also using way too much product. What's up, Al? We're listening to an unethical family vlogger, and she's going to explain to us later on that she does not bleach her children's skin. How does that sound? Sounds freaking awful. They resplit. They freaking resplit. So let's read the comment section. She's been deleting the comments. So there was a lot more than 7 comments before. So good. Your hair looks amazing. Silent house with 13 kids. I was told that... I have no idea what that means. She deleted all the comments. Okay. Okay, let's go back to our schmurder, our board we have. Okay. Let's go to this one. Nope, this is the wrong one. How long is this one? No, this is the one that we should have watched. Okay. This is the one she deleted. Well, and then it's on the other page. Let me turn her back up. I think she's turned up. I think she's turned up. Oops. Muted.
So I'm sure you've heard of them because they're like viral, but Monat, so these are the IR Clinical series that I am using. This is the shampoo and the conditioner. I shampoo my hair 2 to 3 times with this, and you just want a drop in your...
You just saw the filter. Look, the forehead. I'll take screenshots. The forehead is completely smooth right now. We saw the line disappear. Wrinkles, no big deal. Wrinkles are totally fine. Her wrinkle just disappeared.
Palm, and then you put on the conditioner in the shower. And then the key, really, I think that the key, now first you definitely want to use those products to wash your hair, but I think
it disappeared again.
palm, and then you put on the conditioner in the shower. And then the key, really, I think that the key, now first you definitely want to use those products to wash your hair, but I think that the actual key to keeping your hair healthy and allowing it to grow are these two. So this is going to be the growth serum that you're going to use every single day. Just put it on your fingertips and massage it into your head. It does not make your hair oily. I do it before I go to bed. It's like a routine that I have so I don't forget. And then this is going to be the biggest help for your split ends. You're going to do 4 pumps in your hand and then put it on your ends of your hair every night before bed. And this literally seals. Oh, I forgot one thing. So for the first time, I think in probably 8 years, and this is probably terrible, but like I have tried all of the shampoos that are supposed to like get your hair clean at the scalp. And just so you know, I have super thin, super straight hair. Like I have 0 curl, and this heatless curler literally gives me this curl just by putting it in my head before I go to putting it on my hair before I go to bed. It takes 1 minute to put in my hair before bed, and it takes 1 minute, the 1 minute you guys saw me take it out of my hair to get this curl. Hold on, buddy. So anyway, my hair has literally gotten clean at the scalp, at the root, and
you can tell her face has texture, and she has a filter on that is giving her no texture, and her son is freaking crying. And she's too busy making a fucking story.
Don't think that I've ever been able to achieve that. I have tried everything. Every time I wash my hair, I will have flakes or dandruff. Probably half the videos you see of me, you'll see like flakes and...
Look, she has texture on her skin.
In my hair. I have never had a clean scalp without flakes.
Because you went overboard to actually exfoliate your scalp because you're selling Monat now.
Like...
Okay.
So I'm sure...
Are we seeing the... Oh my god. So they were accused of bleaching their kid's skin, and then she went on this 10-minute tirade of how she's a professional photographer and she would never do that, and her kids' skin are what they are. And then she had every single kid basically come on screen and prove that they don't do that, and that lighting is what it is, except every single picture that she posts on the internet has some sort of color enhancement / adjustment on it. So her logical like whatever the presentation of her evidence is so convoluted. I don't even understand how she is defending her position, which I don't think she does. I just think, like, what are you doing? I think she absolutely manipulates every single picture that she puts on the internet. I absolutely do. Here, let's put, I'll show you my screenshots. Where is Dropbox screenshots? It's hard to see because the filter is so strong. So look, I remember. So the filter is literally so strong. This is how strong the filter is. You can't see texture at all on her skin. People's skin does not look like this in real life. So if there's this strong of a filter on her skin, it's absolutely impacting her hair. And she's selling product to people who want to buy the shampoo and the conditioner and the oil because of her hair, but her filter is impacting her hair. Okay, now let's look at, I'm going to try to see if I even grabbed, you can see some of the texture here that start, but literally the filter is so strong, her skin's barely coming out. You can see that she has some texture under her skin, but it literally cannot fight through the filter because the filter is so aggressive on whatever she's using from TikTok. It can't even let her eyebrows come through. And this is not me saying you shouldn't use a filter. I'm saying you shouldn't use a filter if you're selling something on the internet. It's unethical. And I'm saying, in my opinion, Karissa Collins is an unethical influencer and an unethical salesperson, and the Federal Trade Commission has an issue with salespeople who do stuff like this. And me saying this is for the purposes of consumer protection, because this is absolute fuckery. I do think that her children's skin changes depending on how much sun they get. Of course, 100%. 100%. I agree. Boom, hello. How'd your stuff go the other day? We'll have to look at the YouTube so y'all can see the YouTube video. Yeah, the thing I'm getting heated over is someone making a purchasing decision based off of information that's false. That's all. Colorism is a thing on my dad's side. He's from India. Can confirm that skin bleaching. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Apologies. Colorism is a thing on my dad's side. He's from India. Can confirm that skin bleaching is very real and quote fair skinned end quote. Hate that term. Beauty standards are real. Yeah. Okay, let's go back. And again, these videos are public. The reason we're looking at some of the children is because the unethical parts are coming in as we go because of how unethical. I gotta move this again. Sorry. The dance of the chronic pain. Oh God. Sorry. Mother trucker. Okay. Why is this tilting? Can I pull you forward? Okay. I hope this is not a boring stream. Apologies if it is. I'm doing my best. Okay. Where are... Join me on my hair journey. This comment section is interesting if she doesn't delete the post. Did we do this one?
So y'all have been talking forever about my hair and how terrible it is. So I did something about it.
Oh no, we watched this one. Hold on. There's another one. There's a longer one that we... Collins kids. Carissa Collins. Collins family. Is this... Nope. No. Sorry. We're not looking at that one.
So I'm sure you've heard of them because they're... So y'all...
Aww, poor spider. Sorry. All right, let me get this straight. Let me just get some stuff straight. I don't think she... So what I'm saying is I personally don't think she bleached her kids. I think it is strange when y'all watch the video that she posted. I think it's very strange what she's saying when y'all hear what... Her defense of her not bleaching her kids is very strange. We'll watch that. We're going to watch it tonight. I just want to go over a little bit more of her MLM stuff. She has a lot of homophobic things she said. She seems to have a lot of undertones, or... And I'm probably not the right person to like be covering this. So if I get some of this stuff wrong, I'm really sorry. And I truly... I'm doing the best I can as I go and as I learn more. It seems like sometimes with her kids, the way that she is on the internet, that she leans to the side of being happy that her kids don't appear Oh my God. Can y'all help me say this like differently? It seems like she is happy that her kids do not appear darker than they currently do. How can someone help me say this? I feel like I'm not saying the right words. She seems like she has an undertone of racism, even though, like, they're her children. Am I, like, butchering this? I feel I don't want to say it wrong. I'm open to the idea that I'm saying this really wrong and that I probably need to apologize if I'm saying this really badly. And it's not y'all's job to educate me, but I'm open to like figuring out how to say it better. Something doesn't sit right with how she talks about her kids and how she defends her kids on the internet, and then how she exploits her kids for money. It doesn't sit right with me. She whitewashes her kids on social media. Let me read what y'all are saying. Hi, Tori. Carissa Collins has so many problems on top of being in more than one MLM. Yes, she was a Modere. Modere imploded. She was previously shilled Plexus, Amare, Modere, Q Sciences, Young Living, and now she's in Monat. And she has perfect, amazing hair in just a week. She's used almost an entire bottle of the one that glues your hair back together, but we've just come to find out once you take a shower, the gluing of your split ends unglues itself, so you have to continue to glue your ends back together. That's my description. It's probably bonding. The bonding's not permanent, according to Carissa Collins. I didn't know that. The bonding is not permanent. So, oh, I don't know how you, I hope. She has favoritism and they tend to be the babies, and then the whiter of her kids, it's truly gross to watch. Oh my God. Carissa, hats and sunscreen. I wonder that too, but I don't want to go down the wrong algorithm. There's creams and lotions you can rub on your skin that have bleaching ingredients and they lighten. And guess what? When we watch YouTube, Carissa Collins knows exactly the products that bleach your skin. So we're gonna pivot towards that because we'll do like a closing paragraph for the MLM stuff, that she's using her platform for parents of kids that she's targeting on her 1.7 million follower accounts to start directing people into Monat, which is awful. And then we're going to transition into her unethical family vlogging ecosystem of fuckery. So she's colorist. Colorism is so revolting. As a black woman, I 100% know about colorism. Plenty of parents of biracial children are racist. Okay. Yeah, if I say something wrong, though, please let me know. I appreciate any feedback. I really do. Sometimes my mom would be racist to my Indian side, not always intentional, but it happened. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, Michaela. She seems happy they're not so melanated, maybe. Oh my God. It does feel icky. She appreciates the kids lacking in melanin. Thank you. I have not heard the term colorism. I mean, we're all learning. She said she was called to marry a black man, but then lightens her children in pictures at least and is focused on the blonde hair. She does talk about their blonde hair all the time. All the time. And then, like, what is it going to be like being on her Monat team and being exposed to all of this potential racism? Do you know what I mean? Let's say in the 1.7 million people who are watching her account and they decide to want to be close to her because they like her, so they join her team, and then she's going to go to the Monat events and blah, blah, blah bullshit. And they start getting more and more influenced by her and her perspective of the world and how she sees her kids. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying like people can't think for themselves. I'm just saying, oh my God. Oh my God. She seems glad that her kids, quote unquote, pass. Good night, Kat. It would be different if she said, I keep the kids out of the sun so I can limit the chances of them getting skin cancer later on. I'm working and lurking. We love that. Y'all know how I do. You are like the most efficient person, Tori. As biracial people, my sister and I felt we never were white enough for the white family and never brown enough for the brown family. It was usually unintentional and felt like prejudice than racism. Ugh. FYI, the only way to get rid of split ends is to cut them. Oh, so you don't want to keep gluing them back together every single day? Really? You don't want to? You don't want to activate the product and then like glue all the ends? Also, you know what the best feeling is? When you cut all your split ends off and your hair's like a delightful little mop of like love and softness. I have never had split ends, but then again, I've only done hair treatment once. Otherwise, I just let the dang thing grow. Oh my God, Aaron. Happy early Mother's Day. Also, Karissa Collins joined Monat in a series of MLM switching, and we're gonna look at her twisty. It's gonna get twisty. Also, I hope you had a great time today, y'all. Erin's on her way to 20K. Here's her channel. Glue that washes out so that it can be a consumable product. Don't forget that. She's a flat earther and an anti-vaxxer as well, so there is no way she is concerned about cancer risks. She thinks sunscreen also causes cancer. Yeah, so Young Living was perfect for her. Oh, thank you. It's like oops, let me turn this off. It's like the magnet one or whatever. It's growing out a lot. I try to do it only once a month so I can save the monies, but I know I feel bad for doing it, but like sometimes you just want to feel pretty, or I don't know. Brittany. Dude, thank you. Also, I want to come see you again. Yeah, it's good. It's kind of like a purple. It's not purple, but it's like a neutral, like mauve. Oh, it's bad. Okay. I will keep us updated on the Carissa Collins Monat fuckery, okay? We're transitioning. Trigger warning. Keep the trigger warning in the chat. We are watching the explanation of a lifetime, okay? We are looking at the murder board again. It's not a real murder board. It's just our digital. It's our digital board. All right? Oh no, we are not watching it in YouTube. Quit. Copy. Paste. Heck no. What did I just do? Copy. Paste. All right. Y'all, we're gonna have to keep, here's the thing. We have to keep the babies in this, because she is going to tell us why their skin is the way it is, and the hair is the way it is, and why she's such an incredible photographer, and why light does what it does, and why she doesn't bleach their skin. If this is going to emotionally wreck your evening, hop out. Preserve and promote your emotional well-being. Do not wreck your life over this, okay? There are good parents out there. Unfortunately, we are just trying to warn you about what not to do. You know how there's that show, What Not to Wear? How not to parent, okay? What are we doing? Gifted memberships. Welcome to Yria. Welcome to Yria.
Horatio Gold, headmaster. So very pleased to meet you. So very, very pleased.
Hello, sir. Heard you wanted to see me.
I'd like to say welcome. Welcome to Yria. Welcome, 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 welcome to Yria. I just wanted to have you in to say welcome.
Thank you so much. I can't see it yet, but oh my God, thank you. Here is Discord. All right. I don't even know how many children she has. I think she has 8. She has a lot. How many children does Carissa Collins have? Oh, wait, let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And she just had a miscarriage. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. She has 11 kids. Close enough. She's the one. Trigger warning, miscarriage. Trigger warning, miscarriage. She's the one who had the miscarriage, and she was, I guess, letting her body pass it naturally, him or her. And she was letting her kids hit her stomach with her baby inside, who had passed away. I'm not playing that video on my channel But let me tell you, it wrecked my soul to watch that. As somebody who has never been able to have kids. Oh, thank you, Aaron. That was super generous. 10 memberships. Holy shit. Thank you.
Horatio Gold, headmaster. So very pleased to meet you. So very, very pleased.
Hello, sir. Heard you wanted to see me.
I'd like to say welcome. Welcome to Yria. Welcome, 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 welcome to Yria. I just wanted to have you in to say welcome.
I don't know, it just like, it was devastating. Like, it was just, I guess it's always gonna be like sad to watch parents be shitty to their kids and let their kids do that. Like, I don't know. And it's nice to know, like, there's good parents out there, like, watching Erin and her husband be good people and good parents to their kids. Like, it's very, like, soothing, and it's very, like, healing to see good parents out there. But, like, watching these parents and watching those kids hit their mom's stomach with a dead baby inside her was like, it was just like, you know what I'm saying? Obviously, like, I don't know them. It was just sad. It just like wrecks your, like, soul. So, y'all, welcome to membership. The Discord link's in the chat. You can join. It's for members only. I have 2 rainbow babies and my son. Thought one was his fault. That was an awful thing to do. And as I said, I got my rainbows, but still, that's sick. I'm just glad he told me it wasn't his fault. I'm glad he told you too, because that's a big burden to live with, that you think it's your fault. So, here's the video of, and I am showing the kids' faces because it's important to the story. And she has a filter on her face again. You're just, oh my God. Oops. I guess, let me just double check it's loud enough. It looks like it's loud enough. Okay.
Say hi. Say hi, Anchor. All right, hey guys, I'm coming on here to do a live. I have some things to address. And so I'm outside. Please ignore the noise. They're putting up houses behind us, so it's loud, so I'm sorry. Okay, So, I'm coming on here because, as a lot of you know, we have been accused of bleaching our children's skin. We have been accused of lightening them in photos, applying filters, changing the texture of their hair. I don't know. And I'm just saying, this stuff is ridiculous.
You can see her eyebrows now when you couldn't see them before when we were watching the videos on TikTok. So I'm trying to show y'all evidence of like when she's using filters, and she's using filters right now as well. They're not as strong as what she was using before, but you can see evidence of like texture of her skin. Then she loses the texture, and she also has the coloring again on her video.
Mind-blowing. I shouldn't be surprised, I shouldn't be shocked that people come up with the weirdest things, but I really wanted to do a video just because I really do think that people believe what they see on the internet. Yeah, they do. I really do think that people believe these allegations of us, and I think people genuinely care maybe about our kids and think that I am abusing them. So I just want to set the record straight. I don't feel like I need to defend myself. I don't feel like I need to explain it away, but I do think that I'm getting messages from people that really do want to know. Also, they are my children. They were born from me. So anyway, first I just want to say I am a professional photographer. I have been trained in lighting techniques. I know where the light is best. Like right now, I'm standing outside where the light is on my face. So
You have a... Sorry. Please hold. You have a filter on. I have a hue light in my fan because I love living in a cave, and sometimes I need light to craft, but like I want blue light on, or purple light, or green light, or whatever. Like, yeah, I've got blue light on, and I've got my little projector that's supposed to be in a child's room on. And I've got my light on. And I just have my camera that like focuses on my hand sometimes and focuses on me. And no filter. Like, there's my skin and my blotchy shit. Like, that's it. But yeah, here, turn it around. There's my light. There's my fan. There's my projector. Like, I don't know what to tell you. She's got a freaking filter on. That's not what light looks like outside. Okay, you're a professional photographer. You have a filter on. You've got a filter on. You have a filter on. I'm sorry. I'm like losing my mind. Yeah, I don't want to get mean. I don't want to attack her. I'm just saying, if she's selling stuff, if she's selling things and she has a filter on, that's unethical. If she's using her children to make money and exploiting them, they cannot offer informed consent. That's unethical to me. She's now selling Monat and being in another pyramid scheme, in my opinion, a triangular prism scheme, and again, unethical. This is going to be the twistiest explanation not that we've ever heard, but one of the twistiest. Reddit is I feel like Reddit is a cesspool, and you have these random rafts where you get like some really good information, and then sometimes you just are like, you disintegrate into a vat of poison. Or not a vat of poison, just a vat of acid. So I get that. I totally get that.
Can see me clearly. If I turn this way, look how dark I get. Because I'm in a...
You're not dark. You have light behind you, and we've lost definition because you've blown out your ISO. We'll take a screenshot and we'll put it right next to each other, okay? We'll just go back a little bit. We'll just go back. Sorry. I hate to be this picky. Do I hate to be this picky? Not really. My God. Oh. This is her. We are here. You're a professional photographer? She's not that much darker. She's barely a little bit darker. We've lost definition. What, she's a few shades darker? She's a few shades darker, but everything is in proportion. Her shirt is darker, her bandana is darker, but like we've lost information. I'm sorry. Overall, we've lost information because you've blown out the whites, which is what happens when you have your light source behind you like that. It's not like only your skin tone is darker, your shirt's darker, your eyes are darker, your eyebrows are darker. And oh yeah, remember when we were watching her TikTok earlier when her eyebrows were gone? That she has a filter on. Rage. She could ignore stupid comments like you bleach your kid's skin. I mean, whatever, but she chose to engage the content. And the fact that she brings her kids in, she lets kids know what adults are saying about them on the internet, and she brings them in one by one and says, do I do this to you? 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 You shouldn't put adult, like, problems on children's shoulders so that they start thinking about things that are not children's problems. And that is another twisty thing that she does that her kids don't need to carry. Her kids don't need to carry that. They need therapy, in my opinion. She needs to stop exploiting them on the internet, and they need therapy.
If I turn this way, look how dark I get. Because I'm in a shade, I'm in shadows, I'm in darker lighting.
Half of her face is light, half of the face is dark because the light's coming in. Okay, look at this. Look at my hands. The light's over here. I'm a little bit darker over here. The light source is coming this way because my lamp is over here and I've moved over here. Light source. Oh my God.
If I turn this way, look how light I am. It's just showing you the color of my skin. This does not mean that I am trying to be darker.
Sorry about that.
Or lighter. It's just lighting. So I'm trained in lighting techniques and photography. That's what I do. That's what I love. That's my profession. But I'm not trained in videography, so I posted a video probably last week, I believe. My kids were just bored dancing in the house. It was later in the day. And
Did you just see that? I'm going to go back about 15 seconds. If you're on your phone and you have live chat open, just have the screen go full for a second. Not for a second, but have your screen go full on your phone and take a look at her forehead, okay? Because her forehead, it goes from, you can see the texture of her skin and it goes back to flat. She has a filter on. She's obsessed with aesthetics, which is, I think, a driving force with why she's, and again, the reason we're showing her kids on here is because of the huge issue with her addressing the bleaching of the skin. I'm going to go back about 30 seconds. I'm going to slow it down maybe like to 0.75. No, 0.8.
shadows. I'm in darker lighting. If I turn this way, look how light I am. It's just showing you the color of my skin. This does not mean that I am trying to be darker or
Okay, you can see her, you can see the texture of her skin right now. My point that I'm making, I am not saying don't use filters. If they help you show up on the internet and it helps you connect with people and the internet's a safe place for you to be able to make friendships, I'm not the person to say, oh my God, you can only make real friendships in person. Sometimes being able to connect with people online, especially if you have chronic pain, i.e. mobility issues, you're moving all over the country because maybe you're in the military, whatever, cool. That's great. If you're selling stuff and your filters are changing what you're selling and people are making purchasing decisions because you have filters on your product, no. Okay. And then look, she moves a little bit and the texture goes away.
lighter.
And the texture goes away.
To be darker
Texture.
or lighter. It's just lighting.
And
So
filter.
I'm trained in lighting techniques and photography. That's what I do.
You can see the filter having a hard time staying on her forehead.
That's what I love. That's my profession. But I'm not trained in videography. So
There, her forehead goes away.
I posted a video probably last week, I believe.
Okay, I'm just going to speed it back up again.
My kids were just bored dancing in the house. It was later in the day. In the same spot, I have many, many, many other videos and pictures. And I guess it was a cloudy, dark day. I thought nothing of it, but everybody thought that my children are blacker than normal, that I'm light.
Ooh, what? That they're what? Why can't you look at the camera when you said that?
And honestly, it was just dark outside, and I don't know how to lighten a video or bring light into a video to make my
You don't know how to bring light into
My
a
kids-
video, but you know how to put a filter on every single video that you make to make your forehead smooth as heck. Ma'am?
show up. Also, I found out yesterday, because I had a friend over, and she said, oh my goodness, there's houses behind you. It looks so different in your house. Well, look, see this house back here? They just put
Oh, you need to fix your fence, ma'am.
it up like 2 weeks ago. It is making my house darker. It blocks the sun when the sun goes down during the day, so my house is darker. So that's also another reason I just
Yeah, their dad, I am. Yeah, their kids are biracial. Their dad is African American. And she is very focused on their skin color and how light they appear and how they present on the internet, and she's very focused on their hair, the blondness of their hair, their eye color. We were talking a little bit about it earlier, and again, if I say this wrong, she seems to have an undercurrent of racism, or she seems to have an undercurrent of racism or prejudice towards her kids, or like the characteristics of her kids that are associated with her husband's genetics. I think she likes that. I think, and I could be wrong. The story I tell myself is that she feels good I could be wrong. My story could be really wrong. And I hate, like, I know I keep saying stuff on my channel and people keep getting pissed off and unsubscribing. I get it. Like, I'm not really, I'm just trying to be honest about what is going on in my head. And if people don't like it, I'm really sorry. I wish that I like the people who've stayed and like that we can maybe have different opinions and talk about it. The story I tell myself is that she likes the idea that her kids are biracial and that they are very white presenting. And I hate to say that. And I would feel, I hope her kids never pick up on that, because that would be, that would be devastating as a kid, to think that your mom doesn't like parts of you that you can't change. So I would just love, I don't want to put the burden on someone to like be nervous about speaking their mind if they don't want to, and say like, hey, I don't agree with you about this. It's just, I do feel sad when people leave. And I know, like, I'm just emotional today. Let's just play the video.
Never really had a darker video. But I want to show you guys my kid's real skin, okay?
You have a filter on. This is so disingenuous, and you shouldn't even be doing this. And the reason, her kids are beautiful. Her kids have value just because they exist. And her putting this on her kids is so wrong.
All right, Andy, say hi. Hi. Where are you? There you are. Sit up. All right, tell everybody hi so they can see your hair texture and your
Sit up so they can see your hair texture and your skin texture.
skin.
And you have a filter on.
You guys, I'm using my phone on live because you, as far as I know, you can't apply a filter to a live video.
You're such a liar. You know what? I'm going to say it. You're a liar. I don't name call. You know what? I am going to name call. You can literally stop lying if you want to, immediately. I'm putting my pillow on because I'm in pain, and I'm just going to be able to lean on this, and that's fine. You're lying right now, in my opinion, and it's something you can change immediately. You could stop lying, and you're choosing not to. You have 1.7 million followers on TikTok. You have a ton of followers on Instagram, and you're telling me that you don't know that you can't put a filter on a live video? Stop it. You downloaded this and then you uploaded it to YouTube. Oh no, someone else uploaded it to YouTube because you tried to delete it. You can absolutely stop lying like that. Sorry, I'm like messing up my microphone.
You know what? You probably can. I have no idea how. I don't know if that's the thing.
You're lying right now. You're literally lying right now. TikTok followers are like dog ears. Oh my god.
Also, I'm not using my professional camera. I have no filters, no professional equipment. I'm not editing this video.
You have filters on. You have super strong filters on.
It's live. You're getting us as we are. Anchor. Look, say hi. Now, Anchor is my lightest child. He came out whiter than me.
Anchor's my lightest child. He came out whiter than me. Can I'm having a hard time articulating, like, is it, why does it matter? Anchor is my lightest child. He came out whiter than me. Oh my God. Oh. I don't even know what to say. This is the top leader that you could be joining in Monat. Monat, the company that was founded by the guy who used his Rolls Royce as a battering ram because he didn't want to make a U-turn, allegedly. That's the company you want to join? Karissa Collins? MLM hopper extraordinaire? Broken Waffles, yeah, she doesn't know how to use filters on a TikTok live. My God.
I don't care if he is black, or white.
I'm just gonna go back about a minute.
Forgetting us as we are. Anchor. Look, say hi. Now Anchor is my lightest child. He came out whiter than me. I don't care if he is black, or white. I love my kids. They're born perfectly. They have the most perfect skin ever. But I will say this. If you have a mixed child, they tan faster than anybody else. We are in the sun at splash pads, swimming pools, lakes 3 to 4 times.
Can someone am I just not understanding, like, or am I just like, is it just rubbing me the wrong way because it's Carissa when she said I don't care if they're black or white? Is it just because I'm not is my brain already like fried? Like deep fried and burned to a crisp? Is my brain turned into a burnt chicken nugget already? Why is she continuing to talk about their skin color? Because it's the colorism? Like, yeah, Nick said, if you don't care, why do you keep talking about it? Like, and all of her children are sitting still, quiet, on the couch in a line, waiting to go up and present evidence via testimony that they have never received bleaching lotion from their mother. Fine. It's not, for me, this is not about me saying, oh, I think she did it. It is strange. The cult aspect of this is the strange part. Her using a filter right now is the strange part. Her being a professional photographer and not knowing all the ins and outs of TikTok. Her having 1.7 million followers on TikTok and not knowing the ins and out because TikTok pays you a lot better than YouTube. Well, different ways it pays you better. and you don't know the ins and outs of the filters and stuff, and the fact that you use so many filters, so strong of filters, and it's an eye roll of a lifetime. There's so many red flags. Like, I don't even know what to say.
A week. So my kids are lighter in the winter, darker in the summer. My kids are dark, their tan is beautiful, and I love it. I am jealous of it. I appreciate the way God made me, but I do think my children's skin is beautiful and their hair. Okay, Andrea, come here.
There it is again. Their skin in their hair. Their skin in their hair. Their skin in their hair.
You're up next. I'll just have him come up here, it's easier. Say hi.
Hi.
This is his hair. This is his skin. It's beautifully tan. Angeli, come here. So Angeli fell and hit her eye last night, so please forgive her swollen eye. But say hi.
Hi.
And see her gorgeous curls. I have done nothing today except put water on their hair and brush it so you can see it as it truly is. Aniston. Here comes Aniston.
Hi.
Say hi.
Hi.
This is her skin color. And look at it compared to mine. I'm not adjusting anything. And this.
You have a filter on them. Her kids are beautiful. Kids have innate value just for existing, though, and she should not exploit them on the internet. She's having them all come up and prove something for herself. What a selfish thing to do.
This is her gorgeous hair. Turn around. She has gorgeous curls. I love to make her hair big and poofy and curly. It is gorgeous. Anissa, you're up. Say hi.
Hi.
You're telling me you can't figure out that something's different, Carissa? Here's the question. You're a photographer. You look at the content that comes out of your camera or your posts. You look at yourself in the mirror and you look at yourself in the content and you go, how come my videos don't look like I look in the mirror? So strange. What is happening? I wonder if there's a filter in my phone on TikTok, because I've got wrinkles and frown lines because I'm aging naturally, and I don't have wrinkles or frown lines or whatever on my videos on TikTok. Oh, I'm just not going to ask questions, so I can honestly say I don't know how it works. It's a lie of omission or something to that effect.
Here's her gorgeous curls and skin that I'm not editing. And Angel, come here. You're up. Come on. Come on, Angel. Say hi.
He doesn't want to.
And look, Angel has different hair than everybody else. Turn around. Let's see.
And look, Angel has different hair than everybody else, so make her not feel like a part of the group. Okay, cool, Mom.
Your hair. Her hair is gorgeous too. She has wavy, long curls. So, answer. My little answer went inside. So again, as you can see, I'm light, I'm dark. I'm in the exact same place. It's just called lighting. I'm not trying to make my kids look any different than they are. Also, I wanted to say this. I have a professional photographer that took our family photos, and it is my profile picture on Facebook. She did not
Dither, you walked into family vlogging, multi-level marketing hell. I don't even know how to explain it. I don't even know how to give you a Karissa Collins, the lady on the screen, joined Monat. We watched her Monat videos where she claimed that Monat fixed her hair in a week. She has to re-glue her split ends every single day as she takes a shower. And then we transitioned from Monat because she is trying to show Monat on her 1.7 million follower account on TikTok, which is her unethical family vlogging account. And we've gone onto the deep side of the I don't know, the vat of unethical, like, family cesspool. And she's telling us that she doesn't bleach her kid's skin. Don't look her in the eye, no sudden movements. Yeah, so Monat has this product, and it fixes your split ends. However, she's used almost, not in this video specifically, we watched those videos earlier, you use them on your split ends. However, every single time you take a shower, it washes the bonds out, so you have to keep using it. And unfortunately, she has a super strong filter on her hair every single time. So when she's saying, "Oh my God, Monat's so incredible," what does your hair really look like? Because you have a filter on. And she hardcore was deleting the negative comments because she only has 7 comments left on her post. And all of the posts she deleted that she didn't like for her Monat were saved on a fan account. And we watched those. So now we have transitioned to this. And there's other videos too. And it's awful. It is. She's exploiting them, like, she has them do all this stuff. But I just need to, like, I need to blur them. But this one we couldn't blur because she's showing us that she doesn't lighten their skin, except she's talking about the lightness and darkness of her kids' skin and their hair, and how one of her kids has different hair than everybody else, and it just comes across as so strange and with kind of undertones and of racism, and I don't know how our kids don't pick up on it. I don't know.
change my kid's skin color. Why would a professional photographer be like, let me take the time to change your kid's skin color? So those pictures aren't even done by me. Also, who has time to do that? How do you lighten all the kids' skin and leave my skin whatever color my skin is?
You just saw her forehead. You see her eyes, which is no big deal. I'm using my mouse. You can see the texture of her eyes come out. You can see the lines from her between her eyebrows come out. You saw her actual eyebrows earlier on in this video. You can see how heavy of a filter it is. It is such a strong filter. And she was like, I don't even know how to use a filter. I don't even know that you can do it on a live video. Stop.
I don't have that much time. I have 8 children, you guys.
You're a professional photographer. You can do it that fast.
I'm not going to spend my time lightening my kid's skin.
you have enough time to do this live stream and have your kids sit down and not move and not talk.
Do people really bleach their kids' skin?
Why you? Well, yeah, you know what it is. You know what you certainly you certainly know a lot about the quote unquote goodness of of lightness and darkness of different people's skin. So,
Like, I heard of Michael Jackson doing that, but
so you do know. So you do know.
I don't think that's the thing. And wouldn't they have, like, some kind of problems with their skin?
You do know. You've been talking about it the entire live stream. Don't gaslight us now.
Guys, have I ever bleached your skin or put anything on your skin?
No.
Why did you make all of them wear the same color? And why are they being so quiet and having to sit there?
But I have put a tattoo on my skin.
You put a little fake tattoo on your skin?
I mean, not fake. In butt painted.
I do not know what you're talking about.
Don't you remember the pumpkin butt?
Oh, yeah.
Not me. Yeah.
All right, well, here's my beautiful children. The allegations are crazy. Believe what you want. But I'm just telling you guys, it's lighting. And I'm not ashamed if my kids were darker. I'm not ashamed if they have different textured hair. I love the way God made them. And that's about it. Anchor, say bye.
Bye bye.
Bye. Bye. Anchor. Bye.
Okay. Escape. Sorry, I've been watching the Johnny Somali drama in South Korea. Where's her husband at his job? I think. Yes, her husband does have a job, which good for him. Yeah, so they have matching clothes in all of their videos, so yeah. So let's go back to our board. Oh yeah, they're gonna talk about how hard. Are we gonna rage? I wish Kat was awake. Um. Oh God. Here's the issue in my mind. Or here's one of the issues, okay? Let's say that people start joining her team in Monat. In Monat, in any MLM, you get really close with your upline. And part of the MLM is this emotional bond where you're helping your upline achieve this whatever huge goal they're working towards. And because of that bond, you're willing to do certain sacrifices with your time, with your money, whatever. And so as you get deeper into that friendship, and with Carissa, I'm sure some of her followers are like, well, if I join, I'm going to be able to actually potentially get a real friendship, a real in-person friendship. They're going to do things that maybe they can't afford, or time that they can't get away or give away. And with some of these things, her being a SA apologist, with her peddling harmful medical advice to her audience, fear mongering with anti-vaccine stuff. Now, I don't want to get into that conversation because it's very personal. Okay? It's a very personal thing, and I don't want to send live chat down that road tonight, okay? Her spreading lies about birth control and family planning, her views and her specific homophobia, her like appropriating Jewish holidays. There's so much more. That close tie that you develop with your MLM leader and the influence that is going to start seeping in at a huge level, depending if people start to join her, I foresee fuckery being afoot. Do you know what I mean? Am I wrong? Do you think that's wild of me to make that jump from I'm selling shampoo and then I start getting influenced by all of the twisty stuff that she stands for? Like, is that wrong of me? Husband's about to go out with friends. I don't mind and I don't want to go anywhere, but part of me is sad I can't just get up and go anywhere. Do y'all have a babysitter that you trust? Obviously not tonight, but do y'all are y'all able to find one in the future? I don't know if y'all have ever been in an MLM. I've been in two. And I guess I got the first one I was in, I got targeted by a friend. I was a wedding photographer. Well, one of my clients who I did their wedding, and she reached out to me, and she's super nice, so nice. And so she was like, "Hey, blah blah blah," and so I was like, "Sure, no problem. Absolutely, I'll do that for you." And so we kind of started talking. I watched her stuff. I had the conversation. It was a whole thing. And so I got super involved in Mary Kay. I was a top seller. I blah, blah, blah. But the close relationship you develop as you're head down, working your ass off, all that stuff, it's not just a job. It's if you've only ever done a 9 to 5, it doesn't compute that it's not just a contractorship. It's not an employee stuff. It's it's a cult. It's a high control group. It's you've developed a best friendship with someone and you will do anything for that person. I know that sounds so weird. If you have a best friend or if you have a family member that you'll do anything for, it feels like that. So you're willing to make a financial sacrifice to help keep your upline at that rank because you're so close with that person. You are willing to go to every Zoom call to support that person because nobody ever gets on, or you're there to keep other people on, or you're there to keep your team on, or to show support, or all the other leaders get on so that each of y'all's team will get on because solidarity. And so you're missing all this stuff because you got to do the Zoom 3 times a week or 2 times a week or whatever. So you get sucked in And I can imagine, because Carissa has already done this with her kids, it would be so easy for her to do it with her downline and her followers. Hello Kitty, I love that. We have my parents, but they watch them a lot. Yeah, I get that. Maybe make a nest and watch a movie. I'm very much a nest person. Like the tea analogy. And I'm still fucked up over Young Living. You know why? My upline in Young Living, and I know this is going to like mess with you if you're not religious. My upline was so sure that her calling from the Lord, from God, was to be in Young Living, and that was her like vehicle to be a light and bless people. I say be a light, to be a good person and bless people and tell them about Jesus. And like financially, she was working to be able to retire her husband, who was an Air Force pilot, and she wanted to make enough money to be able to give to other people. Like, she was a very much a decent human being. And I told her, like, I absolutely disagree that this business opportunity is anyone's calling. But we were close friends. I was doing all of her graphic design, all of her SEO for Pinterest, her blog, Instagram, like I was doing everything for her. And I think like we were up in the millions for her like views for her, like we were slaying on her like socials. And that was just for her blog. That was not YouTube. That was not MLM related. Like, we started working together because of her blogging stuff. And then I got sucked in to the MLM stuff. Vulnerable, right? And so we started drifting apart because I was like, at that time I was still a Christian, I guess. So like, I know this is an inappropriate reference, I guess, but like the MLM part was the tea sitting in my warm water. And then when I decided to leave, you can't separate the tea from the water. So now I'm just like, I don't like tea. I just want to drink water. But now every single thing tastes like tea still. I'm still afraid of fragrance. I'm still afraid of candles. I'm still afraid of like medication, and I cannot survive without a shit ton of medication. What prompted me to leave? Anti-MLM. There was a person in Aaron's. A lot of I'm gonna get emotional. There was a person in Aaron's Discord. There was a lot of people who were talking, but people in live chats. I was hanging out in Aaron's live chat a lot, and I joined Aaron's Discord. And there was a super empathetic person in Aaron's Discord who, I don't know if we had a falling out or not, but like, he's not really around anymore. And it was just like, they knew I was still in MLM. Like, I told them, I probably shouldn't cross my arms. I told them like I was still in MLM and I was terrified to leave, and
I didn't know if I was going to be able to leave Young Living, and like this was an open conversation. It wasn't private messages or anything. And it was just like an empathetic like person, and a group like Jessica was there, Aaron. I was like lurking and watching a bunch of anti-MLM content, obviously Aaron and a bunch of people. And for the first, I don't know, 6 months, I was so scared to type in live chat because I thought maybe my uplines or whatever would see me typing. But it was just kind of like kind people letting me ask questions, and I started reading the FTC rules and our policies and procedures, and I read one of the books from one of the top leaders in Young Living, and how she got suspended several times for breaking the rules. And I was like, that totally makes sense that we can't make claims. And it matters that we don't take advantage of customers. That totally makes sense. Why would I didn't understand, because we weren't trained on structure function claims, and why we couldn't say that essential oils couldn't do something for your heart or your liver or your kidneys or whatever from topical applications, because they hadn't been studied to do that. And I had a friend who did her PhD in bioinformatics in essential oils, and she also said, because she said you cannot make claims. Like, she did her study mapping information in essential oils, like what they do and stuff, and like it was a very complicated, detailed dissertation she did. And she was also the one saying, like, all you Young Living reps you have lost the plot making these claims about what the essential oils can do, and you need to stop. Like, there's things that they can do, but you're going to fuck it up for everybody else because you're breaking the rules. And she had done, like, it took her so long to get her PhD because the mapping she was doing, like, it took such a fucking long time. And anyways, so I was like, all right, I was on a big team, and the girl that I was working for with the blog, we started, like, not butting heads, but I kept saying, like, we can't do that post. It breaks the FTC rules. Well, what breaks it? I was like, you can't make that structure function claim. Well, what structure function claim am I breaking? Blah, blah, blah. Well, then how am I going to recruit? I don't know how you're going to recruit, but, like, you can get in trouble. Like, you can get suspended for that. And then I was, like, telling all the team, but I'm like, I'm not making money doing this. Like, number one in the final, like, A through Z, 1 to infinity, why am I the only one in the entire team who cares. And why is the question, how am I going to recruit, instead of consumers matter, and of course, I would not want to break the rules just to make money? Why am I on a team that doesn't care about integrity? So that was like the breaking of like my brain. And then the final like boss of Mary Young. I don't know if I did a stream on this. I think I might have. But I had, there was a book that got published by a Royal Crown Diamond. And Mary Young told us to buy the book with Young Living funds in a newsletter. And I had the newsletter, the physical copy, and I don't know what I did with it. And the book came out, and it was very against everything that Young Living stood for. I'm not saying that it was evil or whatever. I'm saying that if Young Living stood for one thing, then what was in the book was antithetical, okay? So all the reps are like, hey, why did you put your stamp of approval on this book when you said you stood for all this stuff? That's my question. Or that was her question. And Mary Young was like, I didn't put my stamp of approval on this. And they're like, no, you told us to buy the book. And she's like, no, I didn't. And they're like, you use company funds to tell us to buy the book. And she was like, no, I didn't. And then she, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, hey, what's going on with this? And my upline and the girl that I worked for was like, hey, stay off Reddit, stop asking questions, or if you want to ask questions, you should do it here so that you don't get the wrong answers or whatever. And to some of the other younger team members. And so I was like, you literally, during the pandemic, were raging about information control, and now you are doing the same thing that you hated during 2020, 2021, whatever. And so I asked them why they're doing the same thing and being hypocritical. And that wasn't very popular. And so I said, here's my question. The company's about this. The book is about this. It's completely opposite. Mary Young literally told us in this newsletter to buy the book, that it was incredible, blah, blah, blah. And they gaslit me about the newsletter. Sorry, this story's getting long. Yeah. It was that book. And I know everyone's like, it wasn't that big of a deal. What I'm saying is, if the company says they're hardcore Christian, right? If the company says that, and the book is hardcore not, like different values, and Mary Young says, buy the book, and then Mary Young says she hasn't used any company funds to promote the book, but the newsletter that was sent out to millions of Young Living reps, then company funds were used to promote the book. And then she lied to us. And then when people had questions, she basically said, I didn't do what you're telling me that I did. And I didn't like being lied to. I didn't like being gaslit. I didn't like that as a creative director, that's how they handled that situation. I didn't like that my team did the same thing that they were raging against all in 2020 and 2021. I thought that was hypocritical. That they treated me like I was some idiot, even though I spent all this time helping the team. And that my people who said they were my friends treated me like trash. And so I was like, okay, I don't want you to lose your rank. Find someone to buy my line. I'm out. I'm out. I'm done with this shit. And then that was when my upline forged my signature on the purchase of my line. And I told her, you can't do that. That's a crime. So you need to shred what you just did. I'm going to go get this. I'm going to sign it, and I'm going to go get it notarized, because you cannot forge someone's signature. And I sold the line. When I say I sold it, I didn't make any money doing that. I just like gave it to the girl so that my upline wouldn't lose her rank, because I'm not a jerk. But they have never spoken to me again. My upline did text me, I don't know, a year later, and I just didn't have the spoons to restart that relationship, especially when I literally gave my like every spoon I had to that relationship, and that company wrecked my life. I don't know what I believe anymore spiritually about anything. I don't know. Anyways, and the person that like healed my soul a little bit was like Amy, Yria, and the Snark crew, and live chat, and just like being able to do anti-MLM and live stream. And obviously I've had to go to therapy, but the person in Aaron's Discord was like, I mean, after I got out, I was like, I'm having a meltdown. Like, I don't know what to do with my life. I thought, like I'm terrified that I quit Young Living, and I've lost all my friends. Like, they literally stopped talking to me, and I was in since 2019. I went from talking to them every day to them, like, not talking to me at all. And I'm, like, freaking out. And he said, like, hey, check out this creator and check out this specific video because she's talking about the same thing that you're struggling with. And so then I messaged her, and that's how we like connected and stuff. And since then, like, there's no bad blood or anything like with me or the Snark crew. Like, everyone just kind of like got busy and went to school and like got full-time jobs and stuff like that. So, but yeah, like, I don't have the good like story of getting out of MLM and it being like feel good or like rainbows and sunshine, I guess, because it's 2026 and it's still like painful to think about, because people can still like do videos on like the MLMs they got out of, and Mary Kay is still really hard, and Young Living is still really hard, because like I feel like my soul's contaminated from Young Living and from Mary Kay, and I feel very sad. You know, I'm sorry I'm crying. I just feel sad. So that's how I got out. I got out because of live chat and anti-MLM creators and the breaking point was getting gaslit by multi-level marketing company founders and then my own team being hypocritical because it benefited them to do something that they literally raged against during the pandemic. And I couldn't do it anymore. So, and y'all are the best. So, I deeply care about people getting out of MLM, and I despise people getting taken advantage of. And that's why I hate the idea of kids getting taken advantage of in family blogging and people getting taken advantage of in multi-level marketing and high control groups and all the things. So, I don't know. It's just awful. Like this whole Carissa Collins and like Monat and her kids, and so you're the best. And it means a lot. Like there's some of y'all who have been here since the beginning, and I'm really like grateful. Like there's a lot of y'all who have been here since the beginning, and it's sad like seeing people come and go, but it's really like great to see new people, and it's very like deeply like I'm deeply like grateful to see some people who have been here since, you know, year one. So anyways, I'm not sorry for crying. I don't like surprise crying on people. I'm not trying to weigh y'all down. It's just it's deeply painful to exit an MLM for me. And I wouldn't wish the pain of sacrificing your core values in MLM or being hurt by people in MLM on anyone. I really would not. And that's like why I try to speak out against joining MLMs. So, anyways. Just saying that crying is regulatory has helped me, as I've never heard this before. Oh. Debs. Let me find a good soundbite for you. Yeah, it's helped me. I'm still trying to like accept it sometimes because it's still. I think like when I first started my channel, Reddit just like wrecked me so much on here, and that's like why I stay off of it a lot. But like getting made fun of for crying was hard, and then my therapist like helping me understand like crying is regulatory. It's still like it was refreshing to hear, and then also like sometimes I reject that idea. So it's like constantly I'm trying to remind myself that crying is regulatory, you know? So let me find a good soundbite. Ugh, soundbite. Where are my soundbites? Sound effects. I'm gonna turn it down. Oh, do we have let's get down to business? LMNOP. Can I just do L? Nope. LMNOP. Oh, I think it's under Mulan. Hold on. I'll find it. Hold on. Audio clips. Oh.
Yeah, we just pray that this opens.
Oh. Nope. That was for something else. Ah! What in the world? Yes, empty trash. Visual audio clips. Sorry, I have no Kleenex and my nose is like running from weeping. It's like, oh, I guess I'm washing this shirt now. Audio. Let's get down to business. Audio.
Let's get down to business.
Oh, we're gonna get... Disney's gonna wreck us for that. Is this the polite demon lawyer? No. We have to... There's one that's the polite demon lawyer. But I don't know where I put it. We'll do Let's Get Ready to Rumble.
Tonight.
Hold on.
Tonight, we are going to witness the most anticipated match in the history of professional wrestling for the heavyweight championship of the world. Are you ready? Wrestling fans, are you ready? For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, from the capital city of the United States of America, Washington, D.C., ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Thank you so much. Gifted memberships, thank you. I was muted. Hold on.
Horatio Gold, headmaster. So very pleased to meet you. So very, very pleased.
Hello, sir. Heard you wanted to see me.
I'd like to say welcome. Welcome to Yria. Welcome, 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 welcome to Yria. I just wanted to have you in to say welcome.
New members, don't forget to join the Discord. Nightbot will put the link in the chat below. If you wonder what Nightbot's doing, it's being, a lot of times it's being naughty. Let me see if there's anything. Oh my God. She believes in fasting during pregnancy? Okay, we can't read that right now because I'll cry. Oh my God. We're gonna have to keep an eye on her because, like, she's saying she thinks her husband... So she has a blog. And I can't watch this. We can't read this because I'll cry too. Oh, she blocked me. Okay. I don't know how she blocked me already. Let me go to one more video. Debunking the top 10 out of 259 accusations against me. Podcast.
Welcome back, beautiful Tri-State.
16 minutes. Copy. Paste. What? What? Copy. Paste.
Welcome back, beautiful Tri-State.
What? Why is this? What?
Area. You're listening to a moment of Zen right here.
What in the world? Live iHeartRadio with Carissa Collins. Mother trucker. Are you ready to rumble? Puddin'. Puddin' Pud. Did I hear correctly that there was a Courtney Shortney drama this week? There is. I caught 2 Courtney Shortney lives. She is, well, when she was in, so Courtney did a 1250. She got flowers. Oh, and she has someone streaming with her. And then she went live by herself. Oh, it's someone, oh. I guess her husband brought her stuff for Mother's Day, and then she and her husband are on good terms again. So I thought we could watch all of them. I don't know how much drama there is, but we have all the lives. So floof break. You want to see a floof? Oops. Or just a little pud. Just look at, oh, hi Coder. Look at that little pud. That's Coda Bear. Coda Boda Bing Bong. Yeah, I thought we could watch all of them and we could speed them up and take out the pauses. That's a little baby girl. And Caspian's somewhere. I don't know where Caspian is at the moment, but he's somewhere. That's a I don't know where the burger is. That's a girly pop. She loves that corner now. We got her that bed and we moved it finally because she didn't like the curtain. And now she loves it. She's a good girl. She's a pretty little princess girl. We will work on getting the floof cam back up. I want to make it pretty, so I will work on it.
On 710 WOR, the voice of New York, iHeartRadio. I'm your host, Zen Sabs. Welcome back to the Hydration with Heart segment brought to you by Once Upon a Coke. Now, imagine being a parent and being pregnant most of your marriage, 18 years, 11 children, and still showing up with joy, purpose, and a radiant sense of calling. For Carissa Collins, motherhood isn't a limitation. It's a superpower. And in building what many call the Collins clan, she hasn't just created a family, she's created a movement. At a time when the average US household has fewer than 2 children, and that's according to Pew Research in 2022, and birth rates have dropped nearly 20% since 2007, according to the CDC, Carissa stands out. But what makes her story extraordinary isn't just the number of children, it's the way she has turned family into faith, chaos into calling, and home into a hub of influence. Joining me now is Karissa Collins. She's a Texas-based photographer, author of 2 books, Bible study leader, homeschooling mom, business owner, and a mega social media influencer who uses her platforms to glorify God and inspire women to embrace motherhood with joy and purpose. Welcome to the show, superstar.
Hi, thank you. I love the way you put that. I really appreciate all that.
Absolutely. You deserve a trophy. You're a trailblazer. I mean, let's chat about this. You've been pregnant most of your marriage. So statistically, most women in America today have between 1 and 2 children, and many delay or even limit childbearing due to career pressures or financial concerns. But you've chosen a very, very different path, welcoming 11 incredible children into your home over 18 years of marriage. That means you've been either pregnant or raising infants for most of your marriage, a reality that many feel is just unfathomable. So how has that shaped your identity as a woman, as a wife, and as a mother?
So most people probably don't know this unless you're following me like all the time, but I actually got married not wanting children. I didn't want to be.
I did not know this.
I never wanted to be a mom. I got married with career in my mind. I always went to church and I went to Bible college. I was very strong in my faith and in the church, but I wanted to be a WNBA star. I wanted to be a professional singer. I had huge aspirations. And about 6 months into our marriage, me and my husband were in church. And the sermon was about faith and trusting God. And we had a 5-year plan. We weren't even going to think about kids for 5 years. I was on birth control. And the Lord just changed our hearts completely. And we were like, we trust God with everything except when to have kids and how many kids to have. And so that day, I went off birth control. And here we are. Now, it isn't that easy. We had lots of fights throughout the years. I ended up getting really sick. I got diagnosed with MS. I had heart surgery. All kinds of things happened in this process of having 11 kids, but
Wait. She has significant health issues and she continues to have children? How is that fair to her kids? I'm asking this genuinely. How is that fair to her kids? Is that Is that fair? I don't think it is. Because you're just saying we're going to trust. And here's, can I just clarify? If you have a lot of kids or if you are from a large family, I hope you don't feel bad coming to my channel and listening to them talk or listening to me talk. I'm one of 5, okay? I don't think that. I hope you feel I hope you don't feel invalid or not welcome here because we're talking about this situation. I think it's selfish of him, the husband. I think it's selfish of both parents to be like, you know what? you have significant health concerns. We have these kids, and Quiverful, if y'all don't know what Quiverful is, oh, we've got lots to talk about. We've got a whole host of things to talk about. Technically, pregnancy triggers a level of immune suppression, so multiple sclerosis tends to actually be a little bit better when you're pregnant. Interesting. So she probably gets a lot of relief from being pregnant. Is that what, like... But what, yeah, here's my question. If she gets a lot of relief from being pregnant, but what happens after the pregnancy when she has 11 kids to take care of? And maybe medically, she's in a vulnerable spot to be able, one, to care for the children, and two, to give the children the attention they need because she has 11 kids. And she keeps putting herself in a vulnerable position because she's had heart surgery. She has multiple sclerosis. I just have questions, and I'm not trying to, like, this is not me saying, oh, the government better decide what you should do with your body. I'm just trying to say, like, God, your kids are valuable and special, and I'm biased. I absolutely, I'm so biased. I'm so biased. I'm so biased because I think, like, they deserve to have attention and love and kindness and attention. Can they get that when there's 11? I don't know. Maybe they can. I don't think children should have to raise their siblings. I know that happens in big families.
Ultimately, we decided to trust the Lord through all of it, and I am so grateful that we did.
I think a lot of women listening and the ones that are going to be tuning in, whether they have one child or many, can relate to that idea of motherhood being both stretching and strengthening. And I love that you trusted God the way you did. So let's chat relationships with each child. Oh boy. So in a family of 11, I imagine every child carves out their own unique personality and role. Psychologists do note that birth order and family size can significantly shape personality development, from leadership traits in firstborns to creativity in middle children. So do you find common threads across your kids, or is each completely different? I mean, do some become helpers or even friends amongst their siblings and to you? And do you feel closer to certain children at different stages?
So it's so funny. I probably have like 2 or 3 of each personality, which
2 or 3 of each personality? Are you kidding me? I'm not a parent. 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 Each kid is different. Oh my God. Each kid is different and unique. Oh my God. I don't care if I'm a parent. I don't care. Each kid is different. And if you can't even figure that out, what are you freaking doing? What are you even doing? You have 2 or 3 of each personality? What are you talking about? Do you not even have enough time to get to know your kids? Because I'll tell you this, each kid is different. There's 5 of us and we're so different. I can tell you right now, in a family where you have 11 kids, I think there's 9 at this time because it's a family of 11, 9, 10. They're all different.
I actually love because when we go out into the world, we have to deal with so many different personalities. And in our home, we have them all under one roof. Most of my kids are anywhere from 13 to 25 months apart. First and second child, they're best friends. My third and fourth child, they're best friends. My fifth and fourth child are best friends. And now my 10th and 11th, like my 1 and 2-year-old are best friends. It's just so fun as a mom to watch their personalities grow, to watch their bonds. They have a really close relationship with each other. And it's really important for us to make sure that they keep that bond because we're not going to be here as long as they'll be here for each other.
Are they not getting to go out and be friends with people? Are you isolating them? I'm just asking for a friend. I'm sorry, I'm not your friend. Sorry.
That's beautiful because it does truly show that big families don't erase individuality. They actually highlight it.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of parents listening and watching can take heart in how intentional you are about seeing each child for who they are. Now let's chat the aspirations of your children, of the Collins
like
kids,
isolation
if you will.
to
So
me.
sociologists say children often model their parents' choices, right? But sometimes they rebel against them. So with 11 different personalities, I mean, you've got a spectrum of dreams under one roof. Do your kids talk about one?
Oh, can I really quickly in terms of the rebellion? Sorry about that. In terms of the rebellion, we're not going to look at it because I'll probably end up crying. In the blog post on Carissa's blog, she said that she really had a hard time because she felt like her husband hits her kid too hard during their discipline. So when they're talking about rebellion, I'm not sure that they have an issue with that, at least at this time, because during punishment, the spankings are being taken care of by her spouse. And I'll tell you this, like, we did get spanked growing up, but and maybe not very often. And as my parents, like, as we got older, my parents changed their perspective on that. Like, I think parents do the best they can. Some parents do the best they can. My parents certainly did. They changed, like, their thoughts about it and pivoted to, like, long conversations instead. But what she said was, maybe I do need to read this. Y'all should mute it. I'm sorry. I need to read this. I really do need to read this because it ties in when they're talking about rebellion. And I do need to read this, and I'm sorry that I do need to read this. Mute me. Trigger warning. Spanking. Not a 10-year-old. Not an 8-year-old. Not a 6-year-old. Not a 4-year-old. Not a 2-year-old. A 1-year-old. So, mute me. Okay? Mute me. I'm reading this, and then we're going to go back to the podcast. Okay? Oh my God, my freaking computer. A 1-year-old? What are you doing? Discipline is really hard for me. I always knew that when I had a child that I wanted to spank. Discipline is really hard for me. I always knew that when I had a child that I wanted to spank my children. But when my daughter got to be around 1 year old, I realized that I just cannot spank her. The first reason I needed to discipline her was for hitting, and that was probably why I cannot spank her. Why would I hit her for hitting? Does that make sense? Anissa, stop hitting me. Come here so I can hit you. Come on now. So ever since I came into conflict with this, I have been against spanking. Also, she doesn't always understand yet why she is in trouble. Or I am not always sure if she knows why we are upset with her, so I hate to make my baby be in pain and think that we just want to spank her for no reason. It breaks my heart. Also, I have learned that it hurts her feelings more to sit in timeout for 2 minutes than to be spanked for 2 seconds. Timeout is actually more of a consequence. I don't know if it is just my husband, but he seems to not know. I don't know if it is just my husband, but he seems to not know his strength. And I feel that he sometimes spanks too hard. And I don't want to cross the line of abuse. It seems to be a thin line. Heather, I need to fix the, I need to take out one of the songs because I demonetized it. So let me just fix it real quick. I know everyone was wanting to watch it and now it's gone. 1 second. Content. 5. Blocked. It. Oh. Uh. Erase song. All right. It should be back up in a minute, like when it erases. It was from Calvin Harris. So that was the issue. Okay. I don't know if it is just my husband, but he seems to not know his strength, and I feel that he sometimes spanks too hard, and I don't want to cross the line of abuse. It seems to be a thin line. Anyway, the hardest thing I am dealing with in this discipline issue is yelling. I need to take a screenshot of this. Okay. the hardest thing I'm dealing with in this discipline issue is yelling. I have a super hard time not raising my voice at her. It seems that nothing works for her because she's a child. Nothing gets her attention. I can say stop or no or put her in timeout or spank her and just laughs at it all nowadays. It is just second nature to me to yell. And I don't want to be that mom. I am not sure how to break the habit. My greatest challenge as a mother is my voice. It seems that the way we try to avoid most is the way we end up being the most. Why is that? I think the wildest part of that post is he doesn't seem to know his strength, and I don't want to cross the line of abuse. Let's not. Oh my God. Oh. Heather, it should be back up when they erase the song. So. I demonetized it yesterday when we were streaming because it was going to take too long to like take the music out, so it should be back up soon. So, anyways, let's go back to the sorry about that, everyone who was watching the video. I thought it was going to be fine just to like demonetize it, but it wasn't. Let's see. Z. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect.
Wanting large families of their own one day, small families, different career paths, and how do you encourage each one of them in their unique aspirations?
Yes. So ultimately, me and my husband, we do believe in trusting God with what our calling is in life. And we would love for our children to just simply trust God. If that means God gives them one child or 50 children, ultimately we believe
50 children.
If that's up to God. So my children, I have some that say they want 100 kids and they wish I had 100 kids. And then I have a son who at one time said he didn't want to get married and he didn't want any children. But their view of life and their wants and desires change. I don't ever discourage them from having their own mind or their own wants and desires. We simply just teach them what we believe and they get to ultimately make that decision. I don't ever want my faith to be their faith or like.
We teach them what we believe. Why don't you give them a range? Or why don't you teach them how to logic through things so that they can, or why don't you teach them how to research so that they can decide what they want? Or why don't you teach them how to decide what their core values are so that they can go maybe do an overlay of what their core values are so they can learn how to mine through things and create their own system. I don't know.
My religion, my decisions to be theirs. I want them to make their own decisions and to know God themselves. So I do have like a bunch of kids with all kinds of dreams and desires. So now my son that didn't want kids or to get married, now he is like set for the NBA. He is like full force NBA star. Wants to get married and wants to have children. And
so you really did have a plan that you wanted. You actually had motives. You actually had something that you wanted him to do, but you didn't tell him that, and you pushed him towards something, and you're happy with how he's going. Because obviously, not getting married and not having children was the lesser option. We're totally on track with that now.
Like my girls all have like a desire number of children they want, but they at the end of the day say they want to trust God with that. But things change year to year. Everybody changes their minds. And
why don't we teach them about sexual health? Oh, have we ever thought about that? Why don't we teach them about informed consent? Why don't we teach them about sexual safety? Why don't we teach them about what what consent looks like within a healthy relationship so that they are not surprised or hurt within a relationship. I don't know. God forbid. Why don't we teach them about, health or, I don't know, pelvic floor health or pelvic floor therapy before they start having intimacy with a partner? Or why don't we start, I don't know, like, it sounds like they're going to be surprised because they're only going to have one partner and their mom's not going to tell them what's going to happen. Oh my God. Also, did you know that there's a TikTok where Carissa is saying that she does not refuse her husband whenever he wants to, do stuff? And I'm like, no, what? Informed consent or just consent. Hello and consent. No is no. And she's going to teach her daughters, you don't get to say no.
As we grow, like I said, when I got married, I didn't want any children. And here I am now, as we get closer to God, our dreams and desires will change to His.
Will change to His? No. Everyone is unique and different, and she doesn't apply that to her own children. And okay, we're going to apply that to a high control group situation. You're turning into the Borg Collective. You're saying that God only wants large families? Are we back? Drop a 1 if we're back. I'm about to lose my freaking mind. I don't know. Drop a 1 if we're back. So here's literally my computer stopped. It ended on my end. Stream ended. I quit everything. I quit Ecamm. I literally restarted it and it said resume the stream, and I was like, okay. I had to force quit every program that we had. Thank goodness. Thanks for waiting. So yeah, let's finish the podcast. Thank y'all for waiting. It was buffering on my end too, because I have the chat up on this end, and it all of a sudden started the wheel of death, and I was like, oh no, oh no, oh no. And it said, you have an audio issue on your end, and I said, no, I do not. No, I do not. I do not have an audio issue on my end. Thank you for waiting. I did it. Restore pages. Yes, I would love. Restore. Oh my God, maybe this is why. Oh God. We're back, baby. Ah. Maybe she's the one that killed us. I'm just gonna close some of these. I'm scared. Z. I'm gonna,
Okay. Okay. I think it's my computer. No. My computer. It might be my computer. All right. We'll see. It's all right. We'll just watch this. Will be the last thing we'll watch.
As we get closer to God, our dreams and desires will change to His.
And how old is your oldest and how young is your youngest?
My oldest is 15 and my youngest, it just turned 1.
Now, love story between you and your husband. So behind every big family is a marriage holding it all together. So how did you meet your husband? And when you got married, you said you did not want any children, but did you both envision having this many children? Or, I mean, talk to me.
We actually met in the club, which is crazy to people that know me. My husband had never gone to the club. That was his first night. He played basketball and his team made him go. And I went to the club to witness to people about God. I know it sounds crazy.
You went to the club to witness to people about God? That is very common. That's a very common thing. They do it in faith walking too. Faith walking's a whole program. It's, yeah.
And I never had a boyfriend. I was 21 when I met him. I had never had a boyfriend, never kissed, never done anything. Like, I was super pure. And my husband, so
she just told the podcaster, I never had a boyfriend. I never kissed. I was super pure. I'm gonna go with Gothard fundamentalist for maybe not Gothard fundamentalist, but maybe the neighborhood that lives right next to that. Oh my Lanta. Oh my Lanta. Grody. Gross.
like, I was super naive. I danced with every guy, like, gave them my phone number. I'm not joking, because I was hoping to, like, win them over to Christ. Like, I was really naive, okay? Only one person ever called me. And guess who that is? My husband.
Of
But
course.
he called me and he asked me about God. He told me he was a Sunday school leader. And I was like, oh my goodness, I have to meet this guy. Like, nobody's ever approached me about God, you know? It was literally love at first sight. Like, I fell in love with him the day I met him. And 2 years later, we got married.
Love bomb.
He wanted, I think, 2 or 3 kids. And I had said, I can't really remember how many kids I wanted, but I didn't really want children that badly. Motherhood didn't look appealing to me. It wasn't, it didn't look like fun.
She just said she didn't want any kids. Teacher? Ma'am? Podcast owner? Podcaster host? She said at the beginning of the podcast, hello. She said at the beginning of the I've got questions. She said at the beginning of the podcast that she did not want kids, that she wanted to join the NBA, the WNBA, that she did not want kids. I don't remember how many kids I wanted at the time. Ma'am, you're lying to us again. Could you not remember what you said 10 minutes ago? Hello?
Mom had to sacrifice everything for me and my sister. I came from a family of 2. He came from a family of 3. And so we did not envision this life. This is not what when we got married, we never thought, oh, we're going to have 11 children. We've been paycheck to paycheck for 15 years of our marriage, maybe 16. And within the last 2 years, my husband started his own business and we have like had some comfort financially. But it's been a struggle, and that does bring us closer. We do share the same faith. We trust God with our finances and to provide for the children that he gives us. And so that has definitely built our marriage. But we wake up every morning and we'll just be sitting outside watching our kids play, and we're like, we don't deserve this amazing life. Like, you couldn't ask for a better life. It's literal pure joy to just sit there and watch your children play together and just know that these are your children. It's just, we're still in awe of it.
Oh, you're going to make me cry.
Aw.
So let's chat about that. Let's chat faith, family, and your business. So you're not just a mom to 11, you're also an author, a boutique owner, a health entrepreneur, a digital content creator. And studies do show nearly 65% of mompreneurs struggle with burnout. Yet you've turned your life into a platform that uplifts others. So how do you...
Your platform takes advantage of your children and pushes really, I say problematic content because you're utilizing your influence in a way that doesn't account for your position of power. And you use your kids to address the niche on TikTok and Instagram and YouTube. And you're using them to make money. I don't understand how they're living paycheck to paycheck if they're making all this money on TikTok.
practically balance faith, family, and business without losing yourself or your joy in the process?
Yes, doing all of those things without children is hard. So doing them with 11 children, it can be overwhelming. I do have seasons of like, I have to stop everything and just be a mom and just do like focus on my family. But ultimately, the key that I believe to...
Listen, she's in Monat now. If she would just trim this right here,
maintaining
right at the bottom, her hair would look so luscious and thick. You know what I'm saying? My little mouse on, I don't know if y'all can see my mouse. The bottom of her shirt ruffle, just cut it. Just cut that off. Her hair would look so luscious. She's a Monat now. She can just trim, just get some safety scissors and cut that off. If I remember correctly, she was only on speaking terms with her mom. She has nothing to do with her dad. Interesting. Paycheck to paycheck, but let's have 11 children. Yeah, because God's providing for them. And if they tithe, then God's really going to provide for them, because that's how the faith thing works in the prosperity gospel. Oh, the TikToks are wild. She claims she doesn't make money off of social media. I'm going to call bullshit.
All of it is simply putting God first, waking up every day and making sure my relationship with God is right. Because when I sacrifice my relationship with God, everything else gets sacrificed in the process. I will not be 100% for all the other things. So if our cup isn't full, then we can't pour out. And the only way to fill your cup, which I truly believe, is to be in that quiet place and have that relationship with the Lord and allow him to fill you up so you can pour out in everything else. I do put my family before all the other things. I started social media simply because when I got married.
Nope. Phil, you're right at dawn for you. Right at dawn for you. Then you can take care of your kids.
Married. Me and my husband, we were on birth control. Like, we were just planning our own life. And when the Lord took me to see what his heart is, I was like, this is so much better than my plans. His plan is the best plan that I could never have thought of. I would never have dreamed of 11 children. Like, it wasn't even like a tiny thought in my mind. And so I started social media to just share that, to share what God's been teaching me and the journey that he's brought me on, and just to be like, there's a better way than what you think is best.
I'd love for an ethical Christian to comment on her. Surely some of this goes against ethical Christianity, like scamming people isn't godly. I don't think it's not. But, and also something to think about, in my opinion, is what's the ethical side of making sure you're taking care of your kids and modeling being able to model being able to model healthy, emotionally agile behavior that doesn't hurt and harm them, and also helps them promote their emotional well-being as a child. Can you do that with 11 kids? And I would love for a Christian who believes in therapy, not Christian counseling, but who believes in the DSM-5 or whatever the current DSM book is, and doesn't believe that mental health is a sign that you are a sinner and like blah blah blah. I would love for them to talk about this situation. I would love for it.
That's refreshing.
And I would love for someone who is like to comment on like what they need to know about like sexual health, because they need to understand the choice of contraception, because I don't think they do, or they will, because oh my God, I'm not saying if you're from a big family that you shouldn't be here. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that the parents using information control for their kids is not helping them make informed decisions.
Truly is. Now, when people picture a mom of 11, they assume there's no space left for individuality. But identity beyond motherhood is critical for well-being. So do you ever take time for just yourself, whether it's a girls' night out, a date night with your husband, or even a quiet moment alone?
Yes, definitely. So my husband and I, we try to do at least one date night a month.
Stop, giggle
Lately,
trig.
it's been more like 2 a month. I also have a women's trip, so I run a Bible study.
Like, don't parentify your children. You realize like your kids are gonna have to do so much therapy and work through that parentification. Like, give me a break. That's traumatic. I'm not saying your kids aren't gonna love each other. I'm saying your children shouldn't parent their siblings. If you're the one that decides to have children, you should be the one to parent your children. Novel idea. Oh my God.
So I do have a group of women that I do community with, and we actually have a huge women's trip coming up in 2 weeks that we're super excited about. We're running an Airbnb, and we're all gonna stay there. So yes, I also play pickleball with my husband. We do pickleball tournaments and stuff.
Oh, I love that. And so you do the night out, you carve out time for hubby, you're going out on vacation, you're definitely taking care of yourself, which leads me into the next question. I just want to be mindful of our time. So the clean living, toxins, there's a lot of buzzwords going on in today's culture. There's so much conversation.
Clean living, toxins, blah, 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 young living, Amare, Modere, Q Sciences. Monat, Modern Nature. Yeah, if you didn't know, we're covering the legal stuff that happened with Luis Urdaneta, the founder, because he decided to use his Rolls Royce as a battering ram and hit a construction worker because he decided he didn't want to make a U-turn. And he hit the construction worker, and there was a witness. And so Luis was afraid for his life, so he hit the construction worker, drove, and went to, I think, a Whole Foods. And then he was arrested, and we watched the, what's it called? Arraignment. And then he's headed to, I think he got deposed. We're waiting for all that to we've been looking at the documents as they come out. So that's what the situation is when you've delightfully joined the multi-level marketing triangular prism scheme of the hair care, where you get to glue your split ends back together. I'm sorry, bond your split ends back together that unbond themselves every time you shower. So, yay, consumable products. Yeah. So, subscribe if you want to keep track of that. It's a wild west out here.
Around toxins in the household, clean eating, and even debates about things like chemtrails. And families are bombarded with choices: sodas, sugary drinks, or clean living alternatives. And it can really feel overwhelming.
Is she a
The
flat
wellness
earther
industry
dome
in the
theory?
US alone is now valued at over $450 billion, which shows how many people, in fact, are searching for better, healthier ways to live. So do you personally buy into the toxin-free, clean living approach? I mean, what does that look like in your household when it comes to things like sodas and beverages and everyday choices? And do you talk to your children about health in a world where like the chemtrail conversation is just as loud as the wellness one?
Yes, we talk about this, I think, daily. I do buy into it. It is overwhelming. I did have a season where I got rid of everything toxic, and my house was like organic and all of that.
When you were a Young Living rep and you were making money off of that, and then you decided to jump multi-level marketing companies, is that when you decided to do that? And then you went to a different company? Oh, sorry, continue on. My bad.
And it's hard to keep up with, I will say that. Your clothes don't feel like they get super clean, and your dishes that might not feel like they're clean. So I have...
That's because Young Living's laundry detergent is shit.
Had to balance my choices on that. So we like use only clean products. We don't drink soda. I limit candy. And I noticed that their health changes when they eat sugar and they drink sugar. So I do have rules. They're not allowed to, like, they do get paid for helping with our businesses. They're not allowed to use their money on sugar and soda.
They're not allowed to use their money on sugar and sodas, and she's smiling about that. It's their money. How are they going to learn restraint if they don't learn, if they're not allowed to pay for the things they want to pay for? You know what that's going to teach to them? To buy whatever the hell they want to when they get access to, like, control when they're gone. She's like, I feel so good about this decision. Like, they don't get to buy what they want to with the money, even though they worked hard when they work for our business. So they're not really paycheck to paycheck. They have enough money to pay their kids.
Now, I also believe that if you go too far, your kids will then leave your house and they will like overconsume those things. So I do them all in limits, but in my home, we try to do no soda, no sugar. We keep the chemicals like only to the things that we...
Yo, water's a chemical. Hello. Fred, hello.
need. So
To a minimum, yeah.
Yeah.
And if you make it forbidden fruit, like you
Yeah,
said, they're
yeah.
just gonna go out and do it anyhow. So you can't really do that. And I love that because it reminds us that clean living isn't
Becca, it's been a wild freaking ride.
just about being extreme. It's about that balance. And it's also about being intentional. And I think a lot of families listening feel encouraged knowing it's possible to make healthier choices without losing the balance or the joy. So, which brings us to an incredible conclusion. Thank you so much for joining me today. Your perspective, your insight on life and how you balance
Not
it all.
wiping
It's
correctly.
truly, it was so rewarding to have you on.
Thank you. Thank you for having me. I really appreciate it.
And for those who want to follow along and be inspired by her journey, you can check.
Be inspired by her journey. Is this a joke? Sorry, I'm being an asshole. Let's see. This is our board.
My mother's pregnancy addiction actually made me never want to be pregnant a day in my life. It completely led to my decision to be child-free because the rate at which she was having these children and the consequences of having so many children just for attention are absolutely not worth that few months of attention. Because not only did my mom have these kids just to not care about them, to not love them, unless they're babies, of course. The result of having so many children were severe health issues. I almost saw my mother die several times because she refused to stop having.
So this lady is describing like her perspective as a child from of a mom who continued to have kids and why she now does not want to have kids. This is not one of Carissa's children. This is a summation of what Carissa's behavior could do to one of Carissa's children.
Children. And even after doctors telling her that she should have no more children if she wants to live, she continued to have 2 children after that, which shows that she doesn't care if she leaves behind her children. All she cared about was the feeling she got when she was pregnant, the attention that she garnered. Because if she's willing to leave us all behind just to have another baby, then she definitely never cared about us in the first place. And that's a reason why I may never have children, and I'm okay with that.
So it looks like her rooted in Christ. The webpage still seems to be active. Do not, if you've never, this is my pet peeve. Do not leave a comment on somebody's business page or a review on someone's business page if you've never purchased from them. As a marketer, don't do it. Okay, let me just double check. So, how long is this one? Oh, is this unlisted? Holy moly, this one's unlisted. Dude, we're gonna have to do this one on another stream. Holy moly. We'll have to change this color to like blue. What is this one? How long is this one? Oh, we've already watched that one. How long is this one?
All right, guys, let's talk government.
Oh God, we'll finish with this one, okay? Maybe pet rocks. I agree with Harley. You could paint them with acrylic markers, and then you could repaint them when you wanna. Okay. Oh, God.
All right, guys, let's talk government assistance. There's this Christian idea that you cannot have more children or any children if you're on government assistance. Government assistance is seen as evil and wrong, but let's look at it biblically.
Isopods.
So you know the Israelites in the Bible, they
Isopods. Yes, Av has isopods.
were slaves in Egypt for many years.
Trigger warning, Carissa Collins.
And guess what? They were on government assistance. They were slaves. They got their food, their shelter, everything taken care of by the Egyptian government.
Carissa.
And what did God do? He multiplied them greatly, massively, so he could deliver them. That's right. They couldn't take care of their own children. They didn't have their own houses, their own food system. They were taken care of by the government, and God multiplied them. This idea that we have to have life all figured out in order to trust God with how many kids we have is so unbiblical. It's actually quite simple, and we make it way too hard. All we have to do is trust Yahuwah, trust God with everything in our life, and that includes how many children we have, when we have them, and how we have them. Yahuwah God is our provider. We can trust him to provide, and sometimes he might do that through government assistance. Now, no, I'm not talking about those people that use and abuse the government assistance program, that literally do nothing and just take all of their money. They don't work at life.
What are you talking about? They quote unquote don't work at life. Oh my God.
They simply live off the government. That's not what I'm talking about. As a big family of 11 children, we have had times where we were in need and times where we weren't. We have had times when we needed WIC or government assistance, Medicaid, and there's times that we haven't. And when we were on those assistance programs, the Lord multiplied our finances so we could get off of them. Sometimes the Lord uses the resources of the world to provide for his people. If you're a young family on government assistance, I'm here to encourage you that you're not evil, you're not doing something wrong, that the Lord will still provide for you. You can still continue to grow your family. You can still live for the Lord and trust him. He can be trusted. It doesn't mean you're going to be on assistance forever, as long as you're doing all things according to the Lord. Do not let other people put you down or tell you that you cannot trust the Lord. Life is full of seasons. We have hard seasons, good seasons, low seasons, high seasons. And we cannot base our decisions to trust God or to have children or not have children based on our circumstances or our seasons. Ultimately, the Lord knows your situation, and whatever he decides to do will be the best thing for your family. As believers, this life is based on faith. Everything is simply faith. The Lord is our provider. He is our provision, and you can trust him to give your womb to him, to have children in his timing, to let him make that decision.
To give your womb to him? Ma'am, I'm about to lose it.
It's a life or death decision, and you can give it to him. Living a life in our own ability simply isn't faith. It isn't trusting him. It isn't giving our life to him. Faith means that we trust him beyond what we can see, and that means that we allow him to be our provider. In our family, there were plenty of times when we had that next child that we couldn't provide for, according to the world. But if you serve Yahuwah, if you serve God, you know that he loves to do the impossible, and he loves to prove everybody else wrong. When you live a life of faith, he shows up mighty. And if you've read the Bible, you know that's true. My comment section is full of believers that think they know better than everybody else, saying you can only have children if you can afford them. What does that even mean? What does it mean, afford them? What is the amount that means you can afford them? Is it...
Have you ever heard of a budget? I don't know, like being able to feed them, being able to clothe them, being able to say, maybe I bring in $2,500 a month and my Maybe my mortgage is $1,000, meaning I have $1,500 left over. Maybe I set aside $250 for taxes, meaning that I have $1,250 left over, and maybe I need $500 for groceries, meaning that I'm not very good with math. $750 left over for the rest of it. And so maybe my kids need I don't know. Do you know what I'm saying? So I've got $750 left, and maybe my kids need new shoes this month, and that's $40, and I have 3 kids, and each kid needs new shoes, and that's $120. So then I subtract that from, well, let's say it's $150 because I'm not good with math. Let's say it's $150. So then I have 750 minus, I have $600 left. And let's say I put gas in the car, and that's $80. So then I have $520 left. And let's say I need an oil change, and that's $30. And so then I have $490 left. Do you get where I'm going? Do you pick up what I'm putting down? It's being also in the Bible, there's a parable in the New Testament. Maybe you're not reading that part. There's a parable about stewardship. Have you read that one? Because I don't know what to tell you. I do know that there's a large contingent of people that believe in this quiverful mentality, meaning you're supposed to put as many kids in your house as possible. I don't know what to do with that. I really don't.
Taking them to Disney World? Is it if you can buy them all the designer clothes? Is it if you can take them to every single fast food or dine-in restaurant? If I know one thing, it's this. Every single baby that the Lord blessed us with, after we gave birth to that baby, the Lord came through with a little bit of provision, a little more each time. No, we're not millionaires. And yes, the majority of our parenting life, we have been paycheck to paycheck. But do you know how your faith grows? Your faith grows by being tested. And do you know how many children we didn't know how we were going to get the van to fit them all, or get a house that fits them all, or even get formula because I have breastfeeding issues. We didn't always have those answers, but that's called faith. Trusting that the Lord knows better than we do. Trusting that He is going to be our provider.
What about the people who do not believe in God? What about them? Are they not going to be able to get food? Questions.
What if the God who owns it all, the God with every resource at His fingertips, wants to use the things of this world to bless His people? He did it in the Bible, and He can do it again. So if the world or the comment section is making you feel bad about continuing to grow your family, remember that next baby, their life shouldn't hinge on the opinions of man, but only on the opinions of the Lord. Do you think this little baby cares about all the people that told me I should not get pregnant?
Stop using your kids for the clout circus. Stop doing it. Stop using your kid to prove your point on the internet. Stop using your kids to make money. Stop using your kids. They cannot offer informed consent. Stop doing it. Just, your kid is beautiful. What you're doing is gross.
Again, I don't think so. No. I think He's proud He has parents that trust God to give life.
You're so manipulative. I'm so angry right now.
Live boldly for Christ and keep multiplying according to the will of the Father. So girl, go do you. Just trust the Lord. It's that simple. Put the life of your future children into the hands of the Lord, no matter your circumstance.
She just told him to smile big. Ew. He is a beautiful human being, and what she is doing is manipulative and gross. I have a hair that I can't get away from. Oh my god. That's Carissa Collins. She's on our I will say this. We need to induct her into she was on our what did my dad call it? Anyways, we're gonna take an emergency vote onto the FU list. Someone needs to second the motion. And then the X Z X someone needs to second the motion. I'm sorry, we're taking an emergency vote. She's gonna be on our we're gonna start covering her because I'm over it. She's in Monat. We cover Monat. I'm gonna try to go to Monat again this year. We're doing Sensi family reunion. I'm gonna try to if y'all can help me, if y'all want for me to cover other conferences, if they have a virtual one, that's probably ideal. Let me know what's going on. The TLDR of Carissa Collins is that she is using her platform as a family vlogger, in my opinion, an unethical family vlogger with 1.7 million followers on TikTok to plug into the niche she has created to attempt to scrape her following for sales into Monat. She is doing a very unethical job of selling the Monat products. It is unlikely. It is unlikely that she's actually seen the results of Monat's products because of Monat itself. And I hate this pillow. The quilts are coming. Discount roughed up quilts from the 60s are coming. Saying that your hair is fixed in a week, unlikely. Washing your hair correctly is probably what's happening. And having to glue your hair back together and then it washes out, and glue your hair back together and it washes out. What are you doing? So using filters on your face and then having it actually filter your hair too, and telling people that the Monat products are doing this incredible job on your hair, it's unethical. We're going to continue to follow this story, and I wish that there was actual ethics in the room with us, but apparently it's taken a permanent vacation, and we're going to continue to follow the story, and I hope you're here for it. If you like cult call-outs, calling out unethical family vloggers, anti-MLM content, I'd love for you to subscribe. We're on our way to 10K, and I don't know. Subscribe for more premium content. Like the stream, turn on notifications, and we'll see you next time. Can we name ethical family vloggers? Sure. I'm happy to name ethical family vloggers. For sure. I like I'm willing to consider it. If the family does more like parent stuff than kids, I'm willing to consider it. I'm willing to have a discussion. So, my kid likes Salish? Okay, I'll take a look. Thanks for joining. Preserve and promote your emotional well-being. Don't forget your meds, hydrate, eat if you've forgotten to, and I will see you next time. Bye!